Good evening and welcome. So Sunday it is, and it's time for more Factorio. So for the people who have thought that I had converted my channel into purely a Farthest Frontier channel, well, no, there's still a Factorio to come. And we also had a little bit of a disaster yesterday with the end of Silksong, which was really disappointing for me, at least, because we did everything except I didn't have time for the last boss. So I'm stuck with nothing to do in the game except for the final boss. And I did some good attempts and I got all the way to phase 3, and I don't know, it probably had a sliver of health left, but we don't know because there's no health bar. So I don't know, because I'm gonna have to do it at some point, and I'd love to do it on stream, but it's also weird to start up a stream and then be like, oh yeah, by the way, now we're gonna be maybe playing Silksong for 2 minutes or maybe for 2 hours. Who knows? First hour of random stream to finish it off. Yes, I can, but not next week, because next week I have a new release coming along. But then it'll have to be next Sunday, and I don't think that's a good idea. But you know, maybe I'll sort of be like, hey, we're gonna start an hour early for this, and then throw an hour into it, or maybe I'll just make a YouTube video of it, and then that'll be sort of the end of it, because yeah, I've also actually recorded like 5 videos, five boss fights for YouTube, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. Like, they are good boss fights, and like the Escape from the Abyss and the Journey to the Surface, those are all, like, I've completed those quite well, plus some of the other fights that we've gone through, like Grandmother Silk, Grohl the Great, I don't know, some other things, I think. So I think I had like 5 videos, but I don't know what to do with them, because I don't know if it fits to make videos of it. I don't know, kind of. I want to, but it's also, unfortunately, it's weird. It's something that I've discovered this week here. Like, when for like the last 3-4 months, I've basically been only releasing like basically a Factorio video a week, and that's it. I haven't really been releasing much. But then the last week, I've been a little bit more busy and been putting out basically almost a Farthest Frontier every day, so I could sort of get done with it, and sort of I enjoyed it, so it made sense to that. But you would think that if I make one Factorio video per week, or if I make one Factorio per week plus other content, that would be better, right? I mean, it's the same plus more, but apparently no. For people on Patreon, that's a lot of quite a significant amount of cancellations, like something that's noticeable number of cancellations, and it's like, oh, so because now not only Factorio videos pop up in their feed, they go like, why am I supporting this guy? I'm supporting Factorio, what is this shit? And then seeing 2 videos that are not Factorio in a row and going, oh my god, cancel everything. It's really fucking annoying that it is like that, because you'd think that it's the same plus more. That would be better, but I guess there's also the part about sort of being clean in your expression, and if people are sort of like, I'm supporting for Factorio and that's fucking it, so don't do anything else, you are a Factorio one-trick pony, now go back to your cave, go back to your factory, then yeah, that's gonna suck, because I want to do other stuff. But yeah, and I'm gonna do some Pax Romana next week, and that's both on YouTube, so it comes out on Thursday next week, and I have access to it now. I am allowed to start releasing content tomorrow night. So tomorrow night and Wednesday will be next week's content for Pax Romana. If we like it after those 2 days, then it'll be sort of something we continue, maybe on YouTube, maybe on Twitch, maybe both. I don't know. We'll see what... Ernbrand, thank you. Play whatever, we'll still watch. Yeah, I mean, that's true for some, and I appreciate that, and much appreciated. It's kind of showing that on Patreon and Twitch. But you know, aggregate numbers, then there are trends that sort of belie that fact to a certain extent, at least. Can't remember when people are used to the one game. Yeah, I mean it's not like I'm one trick pony at all anymore, but I'm. It is still like Factorio has been since resurrecting the Masterclass for Space Age and also did the Mega Base. Then yeah, it's been very heavily focused on it, and it's been good for sort of not on income wise on YouTube or Twitch, but on Patreon it has been very nice, which has allowed me to basically spend 3 months streaming Hollow Knight and Hollow Knight Silksong, which is amazing, without sort of having to care too much about the hype trains. Now there is a little problem though, and that's I do have to maintain a certain number of paid subscriptions, like the one from Earnbrand, not Prime and not gift subs, in order to maintain my 70-30 splits, and it's getting a little bit too close for my comfort. So yeah, if you're sitting on a sub, and then I'd very much appreciate you continue that sub, or if it's fallen off and then and you maybe got a gift sub, then if you want to support, then continue the sub, because gift subs don't count in this calculation, and Prime subs don't count in this calculation. So it has to be real, genuine paid subs that are only the ones that count. Tier 3 counts as 5 times as much as a Tier 1. So yeah, and it's quite clear that over the sort of the Silksong or the Hollow Knight months, a lot of people have sort of stopped subscribing, which is understandable and totally totally understandable and foreseen. So yeah, I'm excited and waiting your stream for the new legendary upcycler build. Legendary upcycler build. Okay, well that's gonna be a while though. Yeah, we do need to work on some upcyclers of various sorts, sort of alternatives to space casinos, and yeah, we'll see how that pans out. We do need to start sort of from the bottom and work our way up, and that's so we're gonna start by something, and it's not, I don't think it's gonna be today, because we started working on a Promethium ship last time, and I want to complete that because we made it and then it blew up at the end of the stream, and I was like, yeah, fine, we'll fix it next time. So that's what we're gonna do today first, and then I think we can't really do Promethium ship without also doing some factory, some biter farms, which is probably easy because it's just probably the mega base one, and the same is the true for some quantum chips, which is probably also the mega base version as well. So sort of a little bit stripped down. Just give us a silver box and we'll go about our business. Yes, something like that. Hello, Rothgard, long time no see. Yeah, and I also looked a little bit into Pax Romana, where it looks like you can sort of be more embracing of the Celtic culture and religion, or you can rule like a true Roman with and pave the world. Like, well, gee, I wonder which one we're gonna be doing with nice paved roads in square grids with theaters and amphitheaters and colosseums and bathhouses, and yeah, I think we know which ones we're going to be doing. We're going to be living the decadent life of a true Roman, paving over the marshes of the Celtic culture, because of course we are. Paved on general not. Well, they are paved with. I mean, does paved imply that it's asphalt, or paved roads as in they are not just dirt trails? Because they're not dirt trails. They're absolutely not dirt trails. They are many layers and really complex. Why some of them still stand, and also why they're saying all roads lead to Rome. So any plan to restart a space exploration run? I can guarantee you I will never fucking touch space exploration. So there you have it. I will never touch that shit. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I think it's an amazing achievement to build it, to make that mod, but I found it extremely unfun. So yeah. But not necessarily covered in stone. Not necessarily, but isn't that like the essence of a Roman road is that they are covered in, they are laid with stones. That's kind of how it is. Yeah, even brick or tile path, don't, all means is covered with something than dirt and gravel. Yes, then they are absolutely paved roads. Absolutely. Roman engineering about, yeah, but there might be some, but there's absolutely a hell of a lot of Roman roads that were paved, and that's the essence of a Roman road, is a paved road in a time where roads were generally not paved. So that's kind of how you manage the logistics on in a grand empire, by having good roads connecting. So yeah, but that doesn't mean that every road always was paved, but they certainly had a more paved roads than the Celtic cultures of barbarian lands, so which had none. So yeah, and what is also like, it's still like the interesting thing, like, okay, so why is the size of a rail gauge that size? And that's the size because the first rails, or the first trained wagons were just normal wagons that were put on rails, and the normal wagons had this width because they just had this width. And why did they have this width? Because if they didn't have the exact same width, they would sort of not sort of go in the dents of the road, and then they would break. So why did they have that, Brent? Because that's the original design from the Roman roads that were sort of worn down and had sort of had grooves in them after hundreds of years of wear and tear. And why was that sort of that size? Well, that's because that was the width of two cows or oxen asses in for an ox wagon, and that's the reason why the rail gauge is the way that it is today. Like, it's just so the size, the width of two Roman ox asses, that's the size of a rail gauge. There. Yeah. Own wagons, yes. So it's like all of it just perpetuating from the Roman roads. Yeah. Good roads and even more sex, right? What do those have to think? The old saying is wrong. All roads lead away from Rome. Well, I don't think that's true, because this is not a saying in Rome. Like, obviously, it's probably a saying everywhere else, because everywhere else, the good roads, they lead towards Rome because they were built by the Romans, and now we're sitting here in somewhere in barbarian Celtic land, and there's a road, and there's just one road. Where does it go? It leads to Rome. They all do. All the good roads, they go to Rome. Oh, best thing about Rome. And I was researching rails. How big are bovine rails? Exactly. I tried to make a space platform that acts as a hub using asteroid pieces. No, because it's a bad idea. Everybody, it's a bad idea. Think about it. A hub is 99% idle, but it takes a shit ton of space. And now you're sort of harvesting materials to get in there. Plus, you need a lot of things that can't be produced. So, like, it's not a it's a gimmick idea. And sure, you could build it, and then you go like, haha, I have it. But it's gonna be absolutely massive, for no reason. So. Isaac Marino Gallard. Okay. Civil engineer specialized in Roman engineering. Starting to be a Factorio regular, I see. Yes, indeed. Yeah. So Conrad, why did you become the hollow one? I don't know. How did you hollow out? I mean, I know you become hollow as a in Dark Souls just over time, and yeah, it happens. I had a road to Rome from Iceland. Yeah, well, no. Like, what did the Romans ever do for us? Well, sanitation, and aqueducts, and clean water, and crime fighting, and that's such a good sketch. All right. Aside from sanitation, bathhouses, streets, uh, all that, what did the Romans ever do for us? education. Yes. All right. Aside from that, called me hollow yesterday, so I went with it. Might or might not reflect my current feelings. Who knows? Oh, well, it's not very nice. Yeah, Romanus est. I don't know. What? How was it? It's you have to have a certain age to appreciate the brilliancy of Monty Python. I think it's something that if I showed any Monty Python to my kids, they would be like, "Why is this funny?" Like, oh, that's just racist. Like, well, yeah, it's just that's just transphobic. Yeah, it kind of is, but it's a different time. Yeah, it's it like everything else that's humorous. It has issues with passing the test of time, but it's still a thing, right? So we can condemn on Twitter as everyone else, or we can just be like, yeah. Well, that is what it is. And it was important the Romans invested in it, even if they didn't pave the road directly. It was important. They at least built up some basic structure. Yeah. Yeah, because stickers. Yeah. Yes. It's. I think it's one of those that maybe you should just watch it like at least every decade. It's like just watch Life of Brian every decade. I think that's it'll be good. Like watching Lord of the Rings is also something like at least every decade, maybe even every 5 years. Just sit down and watch the whole thing again because it's good. Always look on the bright side of life. That's nice. Start introducing my kids to Faulty Towers. Yeah, how does that work? I the whole thing with like I mean, of course, Basil Fawlty is an awful person, and and his mannerism is supposed to be really awful, but it's still the funny thing is like you can't even today really make jokes where the person making the jokes is a bad person, so we can laugh at him at the jokes because we laugh at the bad person being inappropriate. You can't even do that anymore. So Ayunt Donum. Yeah. Well, usually the really important ones, aka the ones the Empire used for the most critical logistics, be it in Rome or whatever their legions were currently active. Yes. Yeah. We can, just not in public. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, so the main bus. Yes, it was basically the Roman main bus were paved. Yes. Yeah. And yeah, so it's it's probably also just not a good idea to start quoting Faulty Towers in general because that will just make you seem inappropriate. So let's just we have a common frame of reference, and we can laugh at it in a when no one sees it, but we probably shouldn't be sort of going too much in doing those impersonations because they don't really work anymore. And this is the kind of thing where I think it's a general thing. Like, can you separate the artist from the art? Like, I still like Harry Potter, even though J.K. Rowling is an all-round awful person. Yeah, I still absolutely love H.P. Lovecraft, even though, by all accounts, was a racist piece of shit. But, not there is a time and a place, and you can also say a lot of the musicians that sort of they are also drug fueled addicts that were inappropriate in so many ways, but the music is still like the music is the music, and maybe you have to be a tortured soul to make good music. I don't know. I think so. I think there is a certain and Einstein was a misogynist, and probably and like if you look close enough, everyone has flaws, and that doesn't excuse it. But there's also the part about like, okay, so now I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore because now suddenly, like Neil Gaiman, fucking amazing writer. And probably not like super appropriate to the people around him. Sabri guy, thank you for the 74 months, but that doesn't take away from the writing credentials. Fucking brilliant author, and that's and that's really difficult because then it becomes like, oh, American Gods, really good book. Like, you can't say that because Neil Gaiman. Like, yeah, but I like the books, the works of art, not the. We can separate it. I think, especially people who are deceased, it's much easier because it doesn't, like, me buying an H.P. Lovecraft novel doesn't sort of support their view. And there's also the, like, I think there's also a I think there's a distinction when it becomes like a political platform that you have your works of art sort of being too much tied to your person. So when the brand is synonymous with the person, like, I think Elon Musk and Tesla, they're synonymous. They're so well tied, but who the fuck is the CEO of Ford Motor Company? Who the fuck knows? That's just some anonymous person, because that person is not the brand. And so Ford Motor Company is a company, but Tesla is Elon Musk. They are connected, in my opinion. So, and everyone can have their own opinions about this, right? All people are, but some people, they can do amazing things. Yes, but I also think that ordinary people don't produce great works of art. If you live Imitanis, thank you for the 74 months, 76 months. There's no way that you haven't changed your names. So thanks for the YouTube content. Thank you for the Prime for 76 months. Isn't it Henry Ford? It maybe was once was. But yeah. Sunday stream while watching this one. Got about an hour, half an hour left. Well, watch it at double speed and you should be good. So, normal people can produce great works of art. They're just lacking the marketing side of it. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think there's a disproportionate amount of sort of tortured genius, and the truly brilliant are out of the ordinary. They are not in the middle of the spectrum. They are the ones who did not accept reality as it is and rebelled against it, either scientifically and made great discoveries, or artistically and made great works of art that moved the world. But if you're just like, yeah, well, that's the way of the world, I'm just sitting here grinding away my 9 to 5, you're not producing great works of art. I just don't think so. To produce great work, does someone need to be? I do think so. Or at least I think that it is disproportionately the case. It's yeah, and maybe it's also like romanticizing people who are sort of in afterwards and sort of telling the stories about their lives and stuff like that. But I don't know, Leonardo da Vinci, can't really say that he's anything but brilliant, but there's also a matter of not accepting the world as it is and not sort of conforming. So yeah, is that she's actively funneling the royalties she gets directly into enterprise. Yeah, exactly, Dragonball. This is what I'm also thinking, that there's a problem with it when it becomes so synonymous with the brand, when the author and the brand are the same. Like, there was also something about Wayne June had some questionable tweets, and it's like, I don't stop loving Wayne June's narration for Darkest Dungeon. I'm not going to stop liking that. I'm not going to stop playing Darkest Dungeon. Well, I am going to stop playing Darkest Dungeon, but not because of some questionable tweets he did. Like, remember, Kovarex is not exactly the beacon of light when it comes to openness and yeah. So let's we still play Factorio because we can separate the artist from the art. So yeah. Some of it you can find yourself into. Yeah, but my point is, What's up with him? He had several episodes some years ago before the rest of the company took his Twitter account away from him. Tweeted with the Factorio account some not great things. They're not like super toxic, but they're also like, yeah, don't go there. So what are you tortured about then? As you're clearly producing the works of art in Factorio. I'm an old pervert, so I think that it goes without saying. So yeah. We can reprocess Covarex. Yes, we do. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. So I think that I just think that there's this part and it's just when you see most artists don't fit into a normal life in anyway, and it's just, and I don't know if I don't have the statistical bias, I don't have the statistical knowledge for it, but it just seems like when you meet someone who is an artist, they are you can, everything about them screams that they're an artist in a way that most of them, right? Most, not all, but you meet someone and go like, yeah, you're not working 9 to 5. It's pretty obvious, and sort of because you're living off your creativity and either hugely successful or hugely unsuccessful, because there's a lot of some of the people I know who are extremely talented are just also incredibly bad business people, like incredibly bad at branding and marketing and anything, and they just produce amazing inventions or artworks, and they produce it 95%, and then they lose interest, and then they start on something else. They're like, oh my god, just come on. Yeah. Yeah, they don't want that's right, but yeah, families and run a normal life. Yeah, that's not what I mean. It's not. I'm not saying that everyone is Amy Winehouse or like, but could Amy Winehouse have produced the shit if she was not as fucked up as she was? No, probably need to be a certain amount of fucked up to be having those insights or perspectives, and I think that there's just a lot of that, right? So. Someone with houses and family, yeah, it doesn't mean that you can't have that, but I just think that compared to the normal population, I think that artists in general are, and specifically successful artists, are more out on the extremes, and also scientists for that matter also have, like, the people who reject the norms are literally the ones who reject the norms. It's kind of the, if you're producing something that is 1 in a million, then you are by definition 1 in a million. You are not like everyone else, because if you were, you wouldn't produce it, and by producing it, you are not 1 in a million. And if you're 1 in a million in one way, you're probably also a little bit different in a lot of other ways. Me being normal, but he's not in the chat right now. All right, we summon the first witness. But yeah, I mean, this is just my opinion, and I think it's particularly now that was going down the path of sort of separating the artist from the art, and I just think that most are to varying degrees of fucked up, and maybe we all are fucked up. It's just that most of us don't really have anything to show for it. So yeah. So that's that was basically the point of it, was that I think that there is a correlation. Whether there's also a causation, that's a different matter, because I don't think that you can sort of can just break people and then expect them to become great artists or great scientists and go like, well, it should work. No, there's a correlation. There's not a causation. Yeah. Normal is overrated. I agree that normal is overrated, and he should be more normal. Who is even normal these days? I don't know, but you know, there's a yeah. The thing is, like, at least the Danish Statistical Office, they sort of publish every day, every year, like, this is Mr. and Mrs. Denmark. Like, they are 42-year-old Morten married to 41-year-old Mette. They have 1.7 kids, and they lived in this town, and they earn this much, and like, so, and you can go like, yeah, that's pretty much like the norm around here. And I do like, I'm also sort of in a lot of context, I'm not exactly sort of fitting in with the norms of society, which is nice, but that doesn't make me brilliant, unfortunately, just because I'm fucked up and don't work in with having a boss. That doesn't make me brilliant, unfortunately. Normal doesn't necessarily mean average. No, it doesn't. And normal is also like, it's a subjective term, right? But they're just splitting hairs, right? We all know what we're talking about, right? We all know that there is a middle class and a lower class, and there's like a mass of people that are sort of basically treated as cohorts, and you don't when it's voting season around here, and voters or politicians don't go out and they have like house owners and car owners and old people and like kids with families with children, and you know, like, and young people, fuck them, they don't vote anyway. But they don't have like, okay, I'm gonna appeal to the struggling artist. Like, that's not a cohort. It's there. It just doesn't exist. It's not a cohort that you can appeal to from a political perspective. But you can appeal to the Latina vote, or the immigrant vote, or to the something vote, or to the old people vote. But because it's cohorts that represent a lot of voters that are basically the same from a political science perspective. But there's no cohort of tortured genius. I appealed to the struggling artist and the tortured geniuses. Yep, I didn't get any votes, but someone wrote a smiley face across from my name. But I guess that's as good as it gets. Like, that's what I mean by you're not fitting into a normal. There's no one who's appealing to the content creators of Denmark. I will be the mayor of your town because I will argue for the content creators. Like, yeah, again, it's not a cohort. So, yeah. Send with random street as well. Video games. It's perpendicular to a plane, right? And normal is perpendicular to a plane. Yes. Let's keep it like that. You know, outside friend circles don't find normal that grown-ups play video games and definitely don't understand. They watch some on Twitch. Yeah, that's also thing. And I think that everyone can sort of define themselves as either normal or not normal, whether they want to fit in or not fit in. And I think that's probably, yeah. But I also see that I find that when people get to know sort of my life, it's rather often that it's quite enviable, which kind of illustrates that it's outside of the norm in terms of doing something I'm passionate about, living off my hobby, and just being able to live off not working my ass off and not having a boss, and the hobbies and the lifestyle, and you know, that all that. You go like, yeah, okay, it's normal to define themselves not normal. It is everyone can sort of be I think that's kind of the conclusion to this. Like, if you want to be normal, you're normal. If you don't want to be normal, you're not normal. Okay, so just embrace the confirmation bias and find the facts that prove to yourself that you are exactly what you want to be. Good, happy. But I'm not. You are all individuals. We are all individuals. I'm not. You get to know them, you will see that they differ from the norm in one way or another. Yeah, of course. Of course, everyone is like, oh, but because I'm super unique. I go to CrossFit, like, yeah, so like fucking everyone else. So you're not normal. You're exactly like everyone else who's. It's it's the same as like some years ago with all the hipsters that were like trying to be unique and have a unique clothing style and unique beard styles and unique hairstyles, and they all fucking look the same. Like, yeah, you know, you're all so damn unique that you look exactly the same. Yeah, yeah, you're all a unique snowflake. Exactly, and to most people, snowflakes are pretty much the same. You have to look really closely to see the difference between two snowflakes. You are unique, just like everyone else. And it's the type that you bring out up, yes. Yep. So, yeah, I mean, obviously, we are all unique in some way. But there's also like a big gray mass of people who, to read from the outside, look very much the same. So, and I like when I notice it is sort of earlier when I was bringing my kids to school and just dropping them off. So you have like the whole of my suburban town, all just driving there, and it's all just the same types of cars, the same type of men, the same type of sort of kids being shipped off and then getting stuck in traffic. And we're like, okay, it's a drone army that looks exactly the same. And like the previous company I worked with, I I didn't notice it because I'm a white Danish man, so yeah. But then there was a colleague coming in from Seattle, and he was like, "Oh my god, everyone fucking looks the same." Like what? Like it's like yeah, because Denmark is extremely homogenous, and especially in the trucking business, it was like everyone was like a 40-something man, white man, probably with receding hairline, and maybe with a bit of beard, just to spice things up. But as someone who came from the the queer community of Seattle, it's like holy shit, you all fucking look the same. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. So, but then you start looking at the individuals, right? So, hello, Banjo. Now you're here on the 65 stream streak. You made it. So, gray mass and converted into biomass and glamour. Yes, we should. We should. Let's jump into the game. We've been chatting it up. So, here's a game. What is this game? There and there and there. Okay. Did I lose my ship? I think I did. I think I just did. No, I reconstructed it and brought it back before it got wrecked. Yeah. So this is the ship that we sent out that didn't make it. So we call this the Unsinkable 2. Small Promethium ship. That's the one. So this ship didn't work. So I think there are two ways we could solve this. Well, several ways. What sunk it? It ran out of ammo, rockets particularly. So I think that one way to fix this is to make sure that it has more ammo capacity before going out. Did we not have? No. Where's my victory ship? There's the victory ship. I want to be here, but we'll have to get it. Let's get it here. It should be... What? Are we? Oh, we are not in creative mode. There you go. There. Okay. So, does not have... Oh, it does have a green line that goes where? Why is this green line going in here? What is it coming out of? That's coming out with only the deficit, which is not really what we want. Why do we have that on the radar? I don't get that. I don't know why I would want. Why would I want that on the radar? This goes in with the content of all of these. How much we have in here is on the green line. Goes in here. In your video, you load the cold for a ketone by hand with the editor node, but missed how you actually do it in game. You do it the same way. You do this. You do it this way in game as well. This is not the editor doing it. That's how spaceships work. So. So I'm kind of thinking that I want... The more you know, yep. You can just always take... If you just put in something here, it'll take it from the inventory of the ship and put it in there automatically. And I was the one who showed Nefrom that on his live stream, and thereby revolutionizing the speedrunning category. Like, you can... Like, the trick I do with having a ghost with ammo in it is really convenient for speedrunning, because then you just place it here and then it'll automatically take it out of here and put it directly into these locations instead of having to route it around like this. And that is just really convenient for speedrunning. I don't know if it's used anymore, probably something better come up, but it was the thing. Before they even on board, it will show up as a construction request. Yes. I don't know if 40 barrels, if I can do that, because it'll be like maxed out here. Okay, this part, I want to get it like this. And that would mean that I would need to get that one in here. Because now these are here. 5.8. So we can have 5,000 of each. And for some reason, oh, it is working. It's just kind of bad. Yeah, this is the holdup, I think. We're just not getting enough inbound here to keep it flowing, and that's because we're sort of stuck here. So, like, you can also see that they want to pick up this part here, so let them do. So maybe we should not allow it to leave here. I have the leave condition as here. No, here. I say 2,000, 1,000, 1,000. That's just not enough. It maybe should just be like 5,000. And definitely 5,000 of this. And maybe 2,500 here. We don't need as much. 2500. And I also think these might be a little bit high. Let's see. Now, if we can say that the ammunition is full, and we know that we have now 5,800. So we know that 5,800 divided by a stack of 4 is 1,400, let's say 1,500. So there's room for 1,500 things flowing around on the belt. And I have 3 times 300. So I have 900 from the asteroid chunks. So there's plenty of idle space on the asteroid chunks. It was something that was raised that it was a little bit, it could get stuck because these ones are collecting too fast. And one of the suggestions was actually to also filter the output, so that if this one has too much, then it'll just keep it in here instead of jamming it on the belt. I don't think that's necessary, but it might be. Encounter something with the Volcanus blueprint for military science. When the player has enough productivity research for steel plates, the build jams because the steel plates don't get recycled fast enough. I had to take the belt to some lava for dumping. Really? You could probably go to 400 per chunk safely. I'm not sure if I could. 350, yes. 400, I don't know. Okay, when you have enough... okay, I actually thought I had fixed that so that it was being recycled fast enough. Yeah, so the problem with these is that it's really not just not getting enough in here. It does need like 1 per second in here. And the recycling is also like 20%, so it should work. This was chucking along. And that goes out here and gets this one done. Okay, so now it's no longer green. Nope. So once this one hits 5,000, this one should probably also be a little bit less. No, this one should just be like 25. There. I divide by 25 because it's supposed to be 2,500. So I just divided by 2,500 multiplied by 100 to get the percentage of fulfillment. And this is 213%, while this one is 116, and these are green lights for every 25%. I mean, I'd like to have a little bit more nuance to it, but this is fine. Oh, had to upgrade the cycler. Okay, yeah. So this is 79%. So once this one is full, then we should be good. And we can, of course, help it along a little bit because we are so nice people. So we help it along like so. Oh, this is also shorter because this is the inside belt. So maybe the inside belt is actually... No, the inside belt... Yeah, it is shorter because the other one goes up here. But this one is a little bit shorter. But it can't be that much shorter, can it? No, but it's also way empty down here. So, it is pretty empty. Let's make sure that this... Where's our cheat? Here's our cheat. Yeah, okay, it's still filling up. And out here... It's now at 5,100. Okay, so now we are actually good. We are green. So I want to fill it all the way up, just so that we know that, okay, what's it like? No, I want to just send it out now. Yeah. And this is the one thing we can fix, or we can adjust. The other thing we can adjust is, down here, the throttle percentage. Here we set it to 15% throttle. We can set it lower, then it'll move slower. But I think this one actually works okay. We can also do it a lot more advanced by saying, depending on the capacity or the ammo on the belt, we slow down, which is something I really dislike. Yeah. And these are still hungry for more of that. Like how hungry are they? Okay, they're basically not really that hungry. There we go. They are fulfilled now. Good. Okay, so this should work. And then let's do this, because why not? Get it a little bit faster, otherwise it takes forever. Are they stacked out of the Infinity Underground? Yes, they are. Okay, so now we're going to Aquilo. I don't know if I want to have this more nuanced, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I could make it like a percentage of 10. I could do that, right? 20. So that's good. These copy over, and then I need to get that down here, which is kind of annoying. Maybe I can do it the other way around, actually. Maybe I can do it this way. Kind of weird, but then we go from here and there, and then from this one and here. That could work, right? It looks weird that it's... Yeah, it looks too weird for me, honestly. I get confused. Also, why is this signal, red signal... Oh, the red signal is this signal going there. Yeah, okay, so now we're out into the... No, we're not. We're not out in the real place there. Ah... Okay. This is crazy, isn't it? That it's already dipped this far down. Yeah, 3.8. So it's using way too much. Let me just check something here. Where's the explosive here? Yeah, that is 11. Is there something wrong with it? Like, these are... Maybe it's because I'm not shooting at the middle ones as well. Okay, let's try this. Let's actually save. Haha. So while we can save the ship, and then let's see how that works. Because right now we have a major issue. We've actually used half of our ammo, and we are not even out into the Promethium fields yet. And they are working as fast as they can, but if we look at our productivity here, our production... Ah, this is impossible! Okay, stop. That one. Oh, shut up music. Hate that music. If we can even call that. I'm producing 95 and I'm consuming 247. Let me think if that's going to be a problem. A deficit of 150 per minute. So, well, it's actually interesting enough that... So that means in 10 minutes we lost 1500. In 20 minutes we lose 3000. So, from our stockpile. So in 20 minutes time we're dead. Now here I just want to fly at double speed because I want to see this, how this works. So this is going to be like the first trial run, and then we're going to do a second trial run of this one, whether it survives or not, where we allow the railguns to be shooting at big chunks as well. This is still like at 220%. It was at 213 when we got started, so we're not using enough railgun ammo. So we need to shoot more railguns and less rockets. You can see how busy the rockets are. So yeah, that's definitely the issue. And we look here, this one is diminishing down to 49%. And we can then also look at this number. This is how much we have accumulated, 115. Woohoo! Well, we are rich. Boy, oh boy, are we rich. Copy it? Yeah, but we also have save games. But we'll copy it. Down to 42%. And we hopefully start collecting more of this. as we see more Promethium, we're going to be using more railguns as well. Because these will now also be shot. This one should also be shot by railguns. Let's look at this one. Shot, and then the other ones are also popped. But there's not a lot of Promethium out here until we get a lot further out. So we have a total of 500 Promethium. That's kind of underwhelming, to say the least. And this one is almost out. Yeah. You know what? I don't need to see this. I know the answer. We can just go back because this is not going to work. And there you go. And now we have enough ammo. So now we just go back to Aquilo, because I think from Aquilo that's where our last safe harbor, and then from there we should go out when we are green. More rockets. No, I don't think it's more rockets. It's using less rocket. Can you change target priority based on ammo reserve? No, I cannot. Which also is kind of irrelevant. Set the stack size on the infantry. Ah, but it is stacked. It's coming out stacked. See? They're stacked on top of each other. I don't really know how you stack rockets on top of each other like this, but it just works. Don't ask. So now we get back here. Let's zoom back faster. So we get there fast. Hey, Candyman, thank you for 60 months of regular tier 1. Much appreciated. Like ice cream cones. Yeah, because rockets are empty. I like ice cream cones. Okay. So we do need to sort of start it from here. And let's see. So I am going to set you. Also just set a fake weight condition so it doesn't depart. Game speed, yeah, we're flying really fast. And we land back at here. So what I want to do is I want to have the railguns be a little, not this guy, but you can, like, these should also be allowed to shoot at other targets, like the large ones. That makes a huge difference. And there was this one. So do we take all of them or just every other one? I don't know. So now we just take every other one, but I could just take all of them, which will. Now, if I take all of them, I think I'm going to use too much. Let's try every other, and then from here we're going to allow it to go out once it's green, and then we'll see if the utilization is going to be better now. And I'm going to take a break, and we're going to be zooming it up a little bit more, speed 4, and then we're just going to be chilling here. We can see the greens here, and then we're going to fly out. You can't see how much is flying out, which is kind of annoying, so I guess we have to do this so we can see how far we are. Cool. I'll take a short break. Be back in 2 minutes. Or a little bit more. And we're back. So we just barely made it out here. And what's our reserves? Yeah, look at this. They're just barely making a dent here. And this one is not really making a dent either. Let's look at here. I actually have to stop the clock to get this one and this one. And let's also get the last one here and here. So those are the only ones we need to really monitor. There we go. So this is 93 and it's using 100. So we're using slightly more, but not very much more. And here we're using 82 and we are producing 41. So here there's a big deficit, but it's still like a huge number we have, and it's a 40 per minute deficit, which isn't really very much. So I think this is much better. What were the changes made? The changes was that we allow every other of the front railguns to be shooting at the big metallic ones, which means that they'll be shot down by railguns. If we just slow down a little bit, we can see. So here, for example, these ones will be, this will be shot down by railguns before they get in range of the rockets. So the railguns will be much more active, and the rockets will be, as a result, much less active. You can see that rockets are basically mostly firing out on the side because everything up front gets pulverized by the railguns. I wonder if it was possible to have like railguns only and just shoot everything with railguns. Maybe a few ammos but behind, but simply skip the rockets. I wonder if that would be possible. With enough shooting speed, maybe? Interesting. Which, of course, is like putting a strain on some other things, but yeah. Oh, we kind of didn't empty this part, but so we it was like 500 or maybe 1,000 because we also went back, so it's a little bit off here. So now it continues out until I have 25,000 here, and it's not really coming in particularly fast. At least the laser turrets here on the side, they work fine for taking out. Actually, it's the laser turrets that do the work here. Funny. Like the laser turrets, even though we don't have a lot of laser damage, it's still the laser turrets that do most of the work. So you can see like these here, they pop, and then the smaller ones pop very easily as well. Like that one's gonna pop. And not a lot of rockets are flying front. There we go, there's a little rocket flying out. There we go. Because we do want rockets, they also are really good at pulverizing all the medium ones so that there's less ammo being expended, because we just get the collateral from these shots here. Okay, we see more rockets firing in front. Let's have a look at the consumption stats on a 1 minute basis. This is now consuming 180, but only producing 40. So now it's a huge deficit here. This is consuming 380 per minute and still only producing that. So now there's a huge deficit on all of them, which is to be expected, because that's why we build up a buffer, because we're going to fly out, consume the buffer on our journey out into the wild and come back, and then all the way back to Novice we're going to be rebuilding the buffer. That's the theory. Because I did have a feeling that this ship was going to be fine, it's going to be good enough, but it's not going to be, it just needed tweaking like this, which was kind of left it as a cliffhanger last time. It's intense. Right. And how's this one looking? 6,000. Okay, we have to go really far out actually to get 25,000. I wonder if we could fly faster. Maybe we could. Or would that be too risky? We'd expend more resources, but we'd also get more higher density coming in. Okay, we're starting to see a proper density now. pretty packed already, and not even that, it's just 100,000 kilometers out. So this should not start working a little bit better. Actually over here, maybe we can... Promethium, where might you be? There, that one's also important to watch. That's now at 1,000 per minute. Funny how it curves up and down, really. That's just random things. I used the victory ship for the first time this week. It didn't make it back. Really? It did for me with everything that I did. Maybe you just didn't have the upgrades necessary. Okay, this is a huge fluctuation just based on random occurrence of these Promethium chunks. Like, this is nice. This is not nice. Okay, now this is a higher peak. And we're now, Promethium is 12,000. It did the job, it beat the game. Yeah, exactly, that's true. So, oh, look at that. We are actually not doing great on ammo. That actually expired pretty quickly. What about you? You're still able. Okay, so that means we need to be more aggressive with our usage of that. Interesting. And now the ship is going to be not great. See if we can save it. If this is enough to save it. Because it's... No, it's not enough to save it. No. Okay, so we can definitely not fly faster, and we don't even have enough rockets now. I wonder if it's all the rockets firing out here on the side that's actually the issue. Because we can see this is just firing absolutely insane. Like, if we look at the shots fired, this one 12,000 kills, this one has 7,000 kills, but the ones in the middle, they have 500 kills. Yeah, so it's actually these ones that consume all of the resource, and I think it's because this one, like, I haven't allowed these to be set also to do this. Oops. What's this? You just want to be difficult, don't you? Now what happened? Why did it get stuck? Something? Oh, this belt got it's not flowing anymore because we rebuilt it. Okay. Funny how this is not balanced. The two sides. Oh, that's not funny because that's this corner that died. Okay. Well, this is not good. So what are we going to do? We're going to be going back here to this one and see if we can get the ship to work. Otherwise, we have to redesign it with twice as much ammo production. Loading of rockets and ammo to help solve this issue. Basically, they're always producing. I put buffer chests on the loading of rockets. You're not putting buffer chests. There's no such thing as buffer chests in space. Oh, the normal ammo is also done. Why? Really? How is... well... Yes, it is. Oops. We lost the ammo as well. Hmm. Stop that Aquilo. Okay, so everything is fine now. Take that out. Take that out, and this one is no longer there. It's fine, it's green. Okay, so we're gonna give it one more shot. This time we're gonna allow these to go, all of this to also shoot. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, it looks like we need to double the production, yes. All requests satisfied. Whoop. Okay, so I don't think this is gonna work. Just putting it out there. Hold on. There's something wrong. We need to delete all of the content here. Okay, I think the easiest way is to do it this way. There you go. That should get us back to 0, because I want to make sure that it's at 0. Oh, way bigger buffers, yes. Oh, why are these not here? Oh no, there's something wrong now. Ah. It was when we deconstructed, reconstructed. Then it grabbed the wrong things. That's kind of important. Anyone else have that problem? No. Okay, so now we're just going crazy with shooting this. I maybe should have deleted all of the guns as well, because then I could see which ones are shooting the most. It's definitely a problem. I completely agree. I agree that it's a problem, production problem, but I like testing. I like having a hypothesis and then testing it, confirming it, instead of just having a hypothesis and then concluding. So it's kind of missing the step of testing, and I do think it's important for us to test our hypothesis. And I do agree that it's also my hypothesis that it's not going to work. And I think the reason why it's not going to work is because for me, I thought that we actually didn't need to go that far out into the field. I thought we were maybe needed to go like 50,000 kilometers out and then back again. But it looks like we maybe need to go 200,000 kilometers out, which is way too much. So why can't I use them? Because it doesn't fucking work on spaceships. You come in here as a first-time chatter telling me how to do something that is clearly against the rules of the game. It's not true that you're saying, I put buffer chests. No, you do not put buffer chests, because it's impossible to put buffer chests on spaceships. Because it doesn't fucking work. Here. Buffer chests. So you can't say that you usually do this, because you are not going to do that. It doesn't work. So, yeah. I love that. First in chatter coming in and telling me how to play the game and just blatantly not understanding how it works. And I'm sorry I'm being harsh, but this is why streamers make fun of Twitch chat. my Twitch chat is usually not like this, but this is like an example of Twitch chat being Twitch chat. And I know you're not, of course, none of you are, but it is this thing where like, hey, why don't you just insert something that's clearly impossible? Like, Yeah, chests are not allowed on ships. Yep. And this is sometimes the reason why, and I see that a lot with streamers, and I deliberately don't do this. I don't talk to Twitch chat as if it's one entity. Oh my god, Twitch chat, you always blah blah blah, like it's one entity, because it's obviously not. But there will be some who just come in, kick in the door, and go like, "Hey, why don't you just?" You're gonna, yeah, and you answer that question once and twice and 3 times, but it's not one entity, so it's going to be new people coming in and asking the same question. Have you tried space exploration? Nope, I'm not going to play space exploration. Have you tried RimWorld? Oh my god, stop asking about RimWorld. Like, it's... Yeah. He put up a banner, yeah, with all the things that I've already been asked. But there is a... I mean, I guess you could do a... Maybe there is a space exploration command. There's definitely a RimWorld command. So, and there is also a why don't you just? Why don't? See, we even have an emote for it. Why don't you just? Have you tried DSP? Or even better, when playing DSP, saying, have you tried Factorio? It's kind of like licenseware program. It's like, oh, you don't say. No, tell me more. What is it? Okay, so we're now going 55,000 kilometers out, and we got a total of nothing. Storage chest. And storage chests are the same thing. This is a storage chest. It's the same thing. All chests. Did you complete all the expansions as well? No, I did not complete all. I played all of the expansions, but it felt a little bit more the same, so. You got list of games you would recommend to try? Oh, I don't recommend games. Asteroid collectors can be used to chest. Yes, for asteroids, but not for anything else. Well, actually, they can be used for anything else, but I don't know if they're allowed to shovel in. I mean, you could put things in here like this, but oh no, I did a thing. I did a thing. Of course I did. Now we have stone on the. Hello, 48 stone. Why do I do this? Okay, so here we're already we're dipping. Actually, interestingly enough, we're dipping mainly on the ammo part, which is interesting. And I think the ammo part is dipping because we have to shoot all the fragments. They don't get blown up by explosive rockets. And here's the problem. The real problem is that we've now collected 6,000 and we need to collect 25,000. It's not really gonna work. We're already down to half here. Oh shit! I forgot to say goodnight to my son. I just need to. I'll just take a short extra break here. sorry, I just needed to say goodnight to my son. So, and remind him that maybe it's time to start preparing for bedtime. So everything is great except this part. Okay. Okay, let's salvage this stupid ship and figure out what to do, because things are not working. And then redesign the ship somehow. I didn't mean to piss you off. You didn't piss me off. It's just, don't worry about it. You triggered a rant. Have them on my ship so I can move them. Yeah, I mean you can put them on your ship with if you're playing in editor mode. And you can put like cheating chests here. So. Okay, so let's talk about how to fix it. So don't worry about it. You just triggered a little rant for me. It's you just became a sort of the excuse to go on a rant. It didn't piss me off, not particularly. Okay, so we can do two things, many things, but there are always two things, and then I add three more options or something. We can double this part. That's easy. We can also lower the bar for how much we actually want to get. But I think if we double the production capacity, I think we should be good. And I think it'll still work. I think. If you get the production stuff to rare quality, would it work? Yes, I don't know. I probably would. But I kind of wanted this to not be rare quality, because I wanted to show that you can actually harvest Promethium reliably with, let's go faster, without expensive stuff. And I still want to try that. What is the underground array? Is that it's used as a buffer? Yes, it's used as a buffer for Promethium, because Promethium is stacks to 1, like all the other asteroids, so it takes up a lot of space. So for example, this one has 50 capacity, but it's 16 tiles. So 16 tiles for 50 inventory item is pretty awful when one tile here is 8 items. So just 16 belts would be 16 times 8, which would be more. So it's just even better just to have belts than here. And then if you do underground belts and weave them and all that stuff, then you can get a really high compression. And it's awful and it sucks and it's kind of cool and it's pretty neat. And it's fun to design and it looks weird. Yeah, so that's what I have to say about it. Access to bless you. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the part, right? You can craft it in like a casino. It will take some resources, but not so many, no? That's true, but I think it's unfair to people who are sort of playing the game and they are maybe struggling to get Promethium. And they build a ship and it broke, and they look at my playthrough and they see a full legendary ship and go like, that doesn't help me at all, I don't have full legendary. So for a masterclass, I think I should be saying, hey, here's a ship, you don't need anything fancy, it will work reliable, you just take the blueprint and all the stuff you need is pretty basic. I think that's what masterclass blueprint should do. So, could you fill up the Promethium storage with rockets as you go up? No, I couldn't. Well, I could, but I won't. Scouts, check Scout. Thank you for the 50 months of tier 1. Thank you very much. And it feels like yesterday. It does. Maybe it was yesterday. If you were here yesterday, probably weren't. But thank you, much appreciated. Yeah. So and this is a normal tier 1 sub. So we are really looking for those tier 1 subs because they are the ones that We need a few more of those. We're a little bit short on those too, honestly, unfortunately. Hold on, where are we flying to? No, don't fly there, you. If we flew back and then we fly out there. Maybe we just go back to Novice, where it's nice and quiet. Yep, we'll go back to Novice. Man, to build this ship, casino-sized with common parts. Casino-sized with common parts. Huh? He's gonna die. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Machines needed in this ship. He could make it rare quality using a casino setup. No, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. It's like the number of machines you could make it rare. That doesn't make it. I mean, I get you saying like, oh, but you only had 2 of these. Yeah, but I have no production of this. Hey, Silver Cecil with the 200 bits. And Malpheus, thank you for the 5 gift subs. The first 5 gift subs to the channel. Thank you very much for that. It's very nice of you. Much appreciated with the gifties. And we're no. Don't stay there. Stay there. Go back and stay there.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Normal quality. And Dental Wars, thank you for the 49 months. Very much appreciated. Thank you very much for supporting. And Paxicom with also 5 gifties. Ooh, you got a new badge with 100 gift subs to the channel. Okay, so now I want to copy paste. I don't think I need the fuel to be doubled. Okay, I have a plan.
A kind gesture.
And blueberry pie. Thank you. Yeah. Good. Okay, so this part is kind of independent and could be probably inserted something like this. And it would be happy. And this is definitely independent. So let's put you out here. This one is also independent and could be probably put in the middle. Now we're just drawing the outline, and then this one, rotate and flip, and then it would be placed out here. So we got a hype train going. Thank you for jumping in on the hype train. There is now a level 1 hype train. As we progress, it'll be a more hype train, maybe. And then I just need to scoot it up. Scoot. And Draco Volconi, thank you for gifting a sub.
Praise the
Go.
sub.
Ice melting enough? Probably not. But it's like the essence is okay. Or definitely not okay. But I'm just kind of like this to be sort of really independent. So there's definitely enough room for building it like this, and I think it would work. Okay. Well, if you want to support the channel, while we have a hype train, is the best time to do a resub, a gift sub, or anything like that, because it's always more fun during the hype trains. Why is this weird? Oh yeah, this door is not really supposed to just cut by like that. Right. Whatever. We'll get back to that, I guess. And then I think this will be down here.
Tales of our endeavors.
Blueberry pie, thank you for the 5 more gift subs. Ah, nice. Okay, so can we get this to a level 2 hype train? Okay, so how would I get this to be better? Like, I could probably do this, but then it wouldn't be affected by that one. Then I'd have to... 60 seconds left. We need 6 more subs to get to another level. Can we do that?
More
Hey, Snowguard, thank you for the 10 gift
More
subs.
shall enter the fray.
Hopping and Swimmer, good to see you. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Yay! Now we're actually well on our way to level 3. Sweet. There's always another level.
More shall
Don't forget
gather.
the stone on the belt. Ah, that's
More
our
shall
token
enter
stone.
the fray.
Hmm. Yeah. So the easiest thing is just building it like this. But it seems a little... Whoops. Oh, that's not even necessary. It's like this. But if I do this, then there's not going to be a problem. Ah. And these two... Oof. No, that's perfect. Yeah. Oh, did you see? We're at 69%. Nice. Yeah, I had a long discussion with my daughter as I was driving her halfway across the country, which is literally correct, but it's not as impressive when you know that I'm from Denmark. But halfway across the country, about whether 67 was better than 69 as a meme number. I am Gen X, so I had to sort of quote her with an old meme as well, with the Elrond meme. But I was there 3,000 years ago, because I remember the dawn of the first memes. So, yep. 6-7 is, yeah, I mean, as a millennial, 6-7 fucking confuses me. Yes. 69 is always better. Yeah, exactly. Although, to be frank, I'm not a particular fan. Do not say deep magic to me, which I was there when it was written. Yes. Long drive for me and my daughter. Exactly. It's like halfway across the country is a different expression when it's in Denmark. Okay, so I think this is fine. Must be a nice number. Yeah. I think this has a really nice symmetry to it. Except it's not placed in the middle, so... So there we go. That's placed in the middle. Then we will have enough water to get in here. And these, we'll just figure out how that gets in there. Yeah. I think there's some adjustment here. Okay, Swimmer, thank you so much. I was afraid that they would just peter out this one, but no petering here. My message all of a sudden took on. I don't know. I don't see your messages, so they must have been deleted based on... Yeah, maybe you said something forbidden, inappropriate. They failed to send... Ah, okay. Pippi's boy, thank you for the 3 months. Greatly appreciated, indeed. So, is there anything that we could do to... Or is there anything we want to do to improve this? Like, the first thing is... Water coming in. Okay, this one's actually a little bit further down. There's ammunition here. Nope. This is actually incorrect. Because this is higher quantity, so that should be the direct inbound. And this is lower quantity, so that should be the lower. Yeah. So all of this is incorrect. Let's clean that belt. And let's also clean the other belt. It has turned on the banning of the giant buffer chest. Maybe so. Maybe I should have. I'm just deleting all of this just to clean out the chest, and then I think I'm going to do the same thing. Obviously, I'm going to do the same thing over here, otherwise it would be a problem. Oh, this is still deleting. There you go. Not anymore. And this one's also still deleting, and then it gets... Now it's the correct stuff. Yes, I think. Okay. Only just discovered this game yesterday in a YouTube comment section. Googled it and your video was the first to pop up. Hey, welcome. And welcome to your new addiction. Say goodbye to your family and loved ones. Nah. But it is... Yeah. Well, so let me give you the advice. While the hype train is slowly trickling along by itself without being reminded, let me give you some first-time advice. Don't watch my videos. And it's a kind of a weird advice from a content creator, but I think that the game is you can only play it for the first time once, which is the most obvious statement. But if you watch my videos, you're going to copy my designs and you will never play it for the first time because you'll play it with my designs. And that's going to cheat yourself out of a unique experience of making an awful mess. And then after you complete the game or get stuck, then you can go like, okay, let me get inspired by someone who's actually put 9,000 hours into the game. And then you can have a look at my my various Let's Plays. And then, yeah. So that would be my recommendations for this. Okay, so we have now the 60 seconds. So my little spiel about the hype train would continue without it being prompted. It did not work. So 25 subs to get to level 4. Can we get a little bit more? Maybe it's a bit over-ambitious to get 25 subs, but little progress would be nice. Yeah? And solving challenges in Factorio makes an addition. Exactly. Yeah, don't watch his videos now. Yeah, don't watch it before playing. Play the game, make a mess of it, and then when you either get stuck or you complete it for the first time yourself, then that's a good time to come back and enjoy some. That's really annoying. Nope, that was the train. Thank you very much for joining in on the train. And this one did now get messed up, didn't it? Yes. There. Join the Discord? Yeah, good idea to join the Discord. Weird music. Now I'm a little worried that this is too much of a hack, in the sense that I am taking stuff that was designed for something else and then sort of hacking it in here. Because, for example, now previously this space here was constrained, but it's no longer constrained, which means that there's no reason for this to be so close. They could just be one apart, and then I could have the water coming into the middle, which would probably be easier. No, it couldn't. Actually, couldn't it? Nope. This one would go one down. And then the water could go in the middle, which would look nicer, I think. Choo-choo! Yay, Silver Sizzle, you got the hype train leader from that. Right. Like, there is this empty space which I'm not too fond of. Like, the whole thing here was super compact because it needed to be super compact, but now it doesn't need to be super compact, so do I need to make it super compact? Or can I sort of get it out a little bit more? Like, this thing here was... Space music is awful. Yeah, and then you go down here. Let's try this. And then water comes in here. I think this looks better. That's a nicer design for this. It's the same speed and all, but it looks nicer, I think. Infection space platform on your space platform yet? No, I'm not. I have no... I know that it's possible, but I don't think it's that great of an idea. Because the thing is that by the time you have the factory, the collection, which you don't have because you're sitting on novice, and then your factory to build the space platform, then you're done already. You're like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like it kind of feels like by the time you can build it, you already have it. So building it is useless. That's how I feel, at least. I like this. This is a nice design. So it gave it... Oh, but now the whole thing could actually be moved a little bit down, couldn't it? Because now there's an empty space down here. Yes, there is indeed. That one goes... This is no longer matching. There, water's reestablished. The flow is established. But still, this ship, for me, you have so many rockets per minute, you can no longer care about space efficiency. I do care about space efficiency. I mean, it's... yeah, I do. May I remind you that you haven't uploaded the TV YouTube channel in a while? Yes, thank you. I thank you for triggering my guilty conscience about this. I had this rule for myself that I wanted to do it on Mondays. And well, it's Monday tomorrow, so there is a chance. There's a chance. You never know. But I want to do it. I think we give it one tile of breathing room here. Yep, and this one. Okay, interesting. I guess this one's not needed anymore. Haha. Nope. Damn. Where are the rockets? Oh, the rockets were put on the inside here. Ooh, that's not great. Maybe I don't want these, actually. And I want them replaced with rocket thingies instead. What is this? That's weird. Yes, okay, like this. Yeah, so that's kind of blocked off here, but then we could just put it in here and... Yeah, that's like the only place you're not allowed to do this. Wonderful. Seriously, it's the one place. Well, that works. And then that works. Good. Oops. So now down here I don't have any railguns. I don't think that's gonna be easy. I'm not sure this is safe, but who knows? So. Okay, so let's see if we can make this work. Nope. What the hell? Like this? And then... Yeah. Oh, there's also some junk thing that has to go out. That's here. Side asteroid collector outputting incorrect. Second collector from the bottom. It seems to be okay. Or maybe it's the one I fixed. Or over here. Oh! Yeah, this is on the wrong belt. I think it's this belt, right? It's... Hold on. Where's it supposed to be? No. It is supposed on the inside belt. Yeah, okay. All of them are... Ah, so now I see the problem. It's like this. Wait, so they're basically all inserting incorrectly. It's on the inside belt. And then all of this is also incorrect. There we go. Next one. There we go. And last one. Good. And that's fine. Yeah, that could work. There's a huge empty space here of uselessness. Let's see, this. That's not a great place. That's not a great place either. You know, this would actually be a great place if it was the other way around. Ah, so maybe we... pump here. In. So this is the one that is controlled, and the other one is not controlled at all. Because it just needs to go into here. Uh-huh. And then I need my counter. Yeah. Counts and goes. Oh, this should be a red wire because it's... And these ones will be enabled when in the counter. Should actually be percentage wise, but let's say that's 15. That's what the other was before, and that kind of worked-ish. Oh, the new charts, yes. Target settings and new charts. Oh, it's already done. Oh, right, these two. Yep, thank you. Alright. So, what is this place doing? Nothing useful, unfortunately. Let me see. There's something weird here. Like, this is... First of all, this is not moving. It's the first issue. So why is it stuck? Is it just full? But there's also some problems up here, wasn't there? There, this is a problem. And then... So I want to see that it works by itself and not by me, I mean... Oh, we also have... need to get the wire connections down here. Go. Set filter. You have a cheetah rocket feeder. That's probably why, but where? Cheetah rocket feeder. Yes. We do. Right there. Oops. Yeah. Okay, there. Thank you. This bothers me. Like, I can't be the only one who's bothered by this dead space. The rest looks good. Logo, yes. Don't think I can make the logo this small. We can make a QR code. That was like my best prank, was adding the QR code to the game. Oh, radar and ammo counter there. Yeah, that's kind of a thing. Then we can actually make it look nice. Oh. So we can go a little bit overboard with what we want to display here. So this one is also going in here, but is it also going on into somewhere else? No, not really.
A new subscriber.
Demoniatus. Thank you for the prime. Welcome. Build storage rocket. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's silly. This one should produce better, more, faster, stronger. Okay, so this one is not going into the green wire. The green wire is... What was going in the green wire? The green wire is now containing the stuff on the belt. It goes into radar. And the red one is just the green signal. So if I should be able to also do this, and it shouldn't mess up anything. And I do this. Let's see what we get in particular. We get how much Promethium we have. We get the stuff on the belt. We have the stuff in the box. It's not great. Where's that? Oh, it's here. Okay. Where can you find the latest blueprints available? On Patreon and on Discord. And now I'm just making assumptions since you're first time chatter. Blueprints are available to Patreon supporters, so not Twitch subscribers, but Patreon supporters. So if, yeah, playing the old C-Block for the first time and found your 7-year-old videos about it. Maybe replay C-Block when it's updated to 2.0. No, I'm not going to play those. I think C-Block... Okay. Thank you, Nilaus. You're... Thank you for triggering a rant. This one we've been having a million times, but we'll do it one more time for you. 7-year-old, yes. What did I stream 7 years ago? I streamed Factorio, and Factorio. Nothing else. How much did I stream it? 6 fucking days a week. So I was a little desperate to do something in terms of coming up with new content, because it was all I did. Like, that's not where I am now, and therefore a commitment to a C block of 200 hours, which is divided by 4, so that's 50 streams, which was totally fine because that's like 2-3 months. 2-3 months of streaming dedicated to C-Block. Fine, that's great. I have something, and then by January I can, or by March I can come up with something new. Perfect. But that's, as you can see, that's not where we are right now. I'm streaming 2 days a week aside from Factorio, so that would be 8 hours a week I could do. So if I have to say 200 hours of C-Block divided by 8 is 25 streams? What? How did that go the other way? I don't know. Divided by 4-hour streams. So it's 50 streams. So this now, oh, it's 25 weeks, which is half a year of dedicated, every single one of my streams dedicated to making C block. I just don't think that's something anyone would want me to spend that amount of time on. C block, it's a cool mod where you basically start on a teeny tiny 1 pixel island, and then you have to use a seafloor plump to plump seawater and then drain it for sand, and then sand makes the landfill, and then you sort of gradually have a bigger and bigger island that you can work on. It was a brilliant concept, but it's also like 7 years ago, so pre everything else. And yeah, so that's the part. It was like, back then it would be 2 to 3 months of dedicated time. Great. Now for me it would be half a year of all my non-Sunday streams dedicated to it. It just doesn't make sense. So aside from sort of that part, is also like, I don't want to play Factorio that much, and I certainly don't want to play a mod, because the mods also have that part where people watch and then they lose interest after a while, and for heavily modded playthroughs, no one will join on stream number 16 and go like, ooh, this is interesting, because they have no fucking clue what's going on. None of the buildings look familiar, none of the things look familiar. They're all different colors, different things, and what's that, and are you on an island, and blah blah blah, and then you leave and go watch Nephrons instead, for good reason, or Team McIntyre, or someone else, or Anti-Elites. So heavily modded playthroughs just don't really work for me anymore. I don't want to commit the time to it. This is also why I said very hard no to space exploration. So SpaceX was fun to watch. It was not fun to play, I can promise you that. I started dreading my Sundays. It's that bad. I usually look forward to streaming on Sundays because it's the old familiar Factorio, but I was like, oh, all right, come on. Smile and wave, boys. And then after a while, when I sort of realized that it was sort of affecting the rest of my Sunday, where it's like, then I was like, fuck it. It doesn't matter if it's the only thing that can generate some hype trains. I can't do this. Are there any horrors that you play off stream in your own time because you enjoy them? No, I don't play games off stream. I go on dates. I don't play games for fun anymore. When I play games for fun, it's because I create content. So I don't play a game that I just play from one end to the other and then just, oh, that was fun. Like, it's very, very rare. So I go on dates. Yeah, I do. It's what I do. I tie women up, and that's what I do in my free time. So yeah. Sad? Why is that sad? I think that's anything but sad. I think that's a pretty good thing to spend your time on. Did you ever play Red Dead Redemption? Yes, I did, and I enjoyed it very much. But it just got a little bit too much at some point. So, do you kill the fun by making it? No. Quite the contrary. It's just that that I enjoyed it. I enjoy it, but I enjoyed its content creation. Like, I enjoyed Farthest Frontier was a good example of a game that I just enjoyed playing. So it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna just enjoy playing it. I'm gonna enjoy making content of it, and then I'm enjoying it very much playing it, but I'm enjoying it while creating content. I would not enjoy it so much if I would feel it was wasted effort, because it was like, oh, I'm playing it, I'm good at it, I have some stories to tell, but now no one is watching it, so I should be streaming it. Oh, I should be. So that's why. So it's definitely not killed it. Killed the fun. Quite the contrary. It's just that if there's a game that is fun to play, then it's also going to be on my streaming schedule. I mean, look at the last 3 months. I've been streaming Hollow Knight and Silksong for less than 100 viewers. It's not because it's the most profitable thing to do. It's because I wanted to play this game. So that's the one. That's the part, right? It's I play the stuff that's fun, and then I almost don't care about viewership and subs and that, and it makes my life so much better. It's not necessarily the most profitable thing to do, but I don't really care. I'm not in it for the profit, ironically. Yeah. Chuck the colored fluid into the flashing building to make magic color card 3 of 4, which we combine to make the Ultra Megazord color card to make some science that leads into more color cards. Yes, the space exploration. Yeah. Comes across as, yeah, I have a life, sorry. Yeah, I do have a life outside of gaming. I get view drop concerns and just burn out from replaying. I hope with fluid changes will be new enough for me. Well, can still look forward to Anno or Rears the Forbidden videos. Oh, they're not forbidden. They're definitely not forbidden. And I also really enjoyed it at that time. But there's also a different feel to a game when you played 2,000 and 9,000 hours in it. So it's a different perspective. This is comfort. So yeah, anyway, break time. Let's break time it up. And then let's get this one up and running and take it for a spin afterwards. Be back in 2 minutes. Okay, welcome back. How many hours you have in Factorio? Not just Steam. Can you estimate at least? I don't need to estimate. It's 9,074.6 hours because I've only played on Steam. Technically, I actually have 50 more hours because I played. I was invited for the event where I played non-Steam version, but that's kind of beside the point. Yeah. How many guys do you have? You have 640, 650 is rookie numbers. It's rookie numbers, but you really certainly have a good grasp for the game. Do you see yourself playing Factorio in 5 to 10 years? Oh man, you guys are just, I'll never get this spaceship done with all those good questions. Because, do I see myself playing Factorio in 5 years? Well, I have noticed that during my entire life, at least my adult life, if I if I was looking 5 years ahead, I would always be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be doing what I'm doing now, just more intense. Like basically, like, oh, I'm studying to be an engineer. Okay, so in 5 years I'm gonna be an engineer. Yeah. Or I'm an engineer. Okay, in 5 years I'm gonna be like a senior engineer. Like you're sort of like looking at your life right now, and then just doing a linear extrapolation. But over my entire life, if you take 5 year slices anywhere, that has never been the case. Like then suddenly, whoops, I got married. Whoops, I got kids. Whoops, I moved to the US, or I moved to the UK, or I bought a house, or got divorced, or like quit my job to become a content creator. Like some things that were sort of like radical shifts has always been there. So me looking 5 years ahead is completely meaningless, because I would, the only thing I can say is like, well, I'm probably going to be doing what I do now, just more. Like, oh, I'm going to be a better creator in 5 years. Like, I have no fucking clue. It's like, I'm probably going to do something completely different in 5 years, because every 5 year cycle has been completely different. There's always been something that's gone completely sort of changed my priorities entirely. Because in 5 years ago, I was doing, we just talked about the C block, I was doing content creation 100%. And then I discovered Tantra and BDSM and ropes, particularly, and the polyamory, and then that's a big sexology, and that's been sort of taking up a lot of my life now, which is actually taking up more of my life than content creation. So now content creation is a little bit secondary to all my other hobbies. And what am I going to do in 5 years? Maybe I'm a content creator doing rope tutorials. Who knows? I don't know. Could be anything. Or maybe I'm sort of sitting in a ditch controlling a drone, because that's the life we live in 5 years. So it makes no sense, this extrapolation. I'm just kind of going with the vibes. Demon Yathos, any recent playlists from the start to finish of YouTube or somewhere else? Yes. If you are completely new, then I would recommend the one that's called Let's Start Automating. It's before Space Age was released, but it's still pretty much the same way, and it explains the principles. It's designed for beginners, and it's can someone just link that playlist? I think it must have a thing. Yeah, and it'll explain the stuff of the decision making of like, now it's a good time to scale up our iron production, which is still going to be the same in Space Age. Are you still into this tantric stuff? Oh yes, very much so. But it's rope is always more than rope has for the last couple of years been more fun. It's always priority number one. But, maybe that'll change in a couple more years. Okay. So that was a very long question to, do you think I'm going to be playing in 5 years? I don't know. Maybe. But that's the whole essence of it. Yeah? 30,000 says works. I kind of want to get progress bars on this. 2 progress bars for these as well, because one for going out and one for going in. Yeah. Let's put you up here and get these progress bars here. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Are you an engineer, IRL? Yes, I am. I have a Master of Science in Engineering specialized in logistics and transport. Surprise, surprise. And then I have a Master in Management of Technology. It's an executive MBA. So, yeah, basically school to be a Factorio player. Those are only dev tools. If it's working, nobody will ever watch them. Yeah, kind of. But that's there's still. So here I actually wanted one that went up to 25 and the other one went from 25 to 50. But that has to then be 2 steps where I first subtract 25,000 and then divide by 250. Which, you know, can be done, can be done. Each minus there. So one is full and the other one is empty. I don't like this particularly. It's like one is outbound filling up and the other one is homebound filling up. And maybe that's a thing. Maybe it's not a thing. I don't know. And then we have the numbers. Should be equally valid. Yeah. Okay. So let's keep this here as sort of the indicators. The other indicator I could do was... No, that's going to be the same. Like, do the red ones. All right, let's give it some juice. Go. Happy. Nom 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 nom. Exactly. Nom 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 nom. That's exactly how it goes. And I am going to delete this part here. And well, I can't delete this, can I? I could. Good. So now we should have 0 down here. Yes. And this could actually be allowed to take up a little more space, which would make it a little nicer. And I like this one better. Where I can then see green enabled when green is greater than 0. So these are the reconfigurations, so we can see which ones we have too much of and which ones we don't have enough of. Right now we currently have too much of asteroids or oxides, and then we recycle that. And are we getting anything inbound? No, we're not. Why not? You're not working. Why are you not working? You're not working. You're not working. You're not working because that, right? No? Calcite. Oh, calcite. It's this one. Is supposed to be leading things out. Yes. And also on the other side. There. Good. It got stuck. So the ship got a little bit bigger, but it's still a nice rectangle because it's me. And normal quality. Yes. Good. Like everything is normal quality, so it's looking good, I think. We're gonna wait until it actually starts. Why? What is not working here? It's not. This belt is measured. Here, I do have something. And I have something, but not very much. So it's here. Producing. Those numbers. This was producing at 42 last time, and now it's producing twice as fast. This was producing. This is definitely not twice as fast as it was before. I think it was, wasn't it 80 before or 90? It was 93 before, so it's not actually working as well as it should be. That's probably because the... no? You're not... why? There? Oh, because... Oh, right, of course you're not producing because there's nothing to produce here. It's already full. So that's why this is pretty much idle. Okay. New engine block, only the little pipe kink to fuel far left makes me slightly... Okay, the fuel... This one? Doot, doot, doot. Do you have suggestions on how to fix it? Like, this is just like... You have this kind of things on engines, right?
Our illustrious champion returns.
Just need to reply here.
Welcome home.
There. Oh, Gynacube. I know that guy. Hello, Gynacube. Thank you so much for the tier beautiful 3 for 54 months. Thank you so much. That I don't think that's worth kink shaming. Yeah. No, I don't. Okay. We're starting to see a little bit. So now that we know it works, should we just go, yeah, let's feed it in with some magical cheaty things here. So that we get it done. So we can actually send it out and see if it can hold its own. There, and now this should increase much more rapidly. Meant leftmost fuel. Oh, that one. Yeah, this one. I still, like, alternatively would be like this. But that would make the whole ship wider. And also wider on this side than this side. So I opted for having more kings internally. Have it this way. Don't know how else I would do this. If you have a yeah, if you have a suggestion, or if anyone has a suggestion, then I'd love to hear it, but I can't really see it, except going further out, and I think it's already sort of 2 tiles wider than, 1 tile wider than the rest of the ship, right? So that's kind of as much as I can accept it going out. So, cool. They're all fully saturated, so let's take this out. Good. Everything's happy, and let's take a save at this point. Let's actually, this is not how I should do it. And let's go. I'll also do that. No, actually I want to stop here. So let's go to Aquilo, because that's where we kind of want to start from. This is not good. Something is not right. You're not getting any... Oh, it's because of this one. The old thing. Oof. Turn on the lights. Then let's do another save and then pretend that that's the one. I do like this, the width of the ship, but in retrospect, it could be two tiles slimmer on either side, and it would be better. Because, like, here there's 2 tiles, here there's 2 tiles, here there's 2 tiles. So, but I don't know how it would cut 4 tiles out of this somehow, but it would be a complete overhaul. So we'll keep it like this. And now all of these are allowed to shoot at the oxides, the middle ones as well. So let's see. I'm a little cautious about these outer ones, but I do think it's necessary. Otherwise, these down here will be too busy taking everything out that sort of passes by. So I want to just have this one just shoot. I think even though it's going to shoot too far out. Like, this is only getting out to like here. Let's use that one as a benchmark, which is like nowhere compared to that. So it's like a big limit additional. This one will get too far out, but it won't be shooting all the time. Well, it will be shooting all the time. Oh, did we get? No, we didn't get to Aquilo. Let's speed up so we get there. Speed up more. Dropping an engine on the side, not an option. Sure. It is an option. They're not used 100%, no, but they are in... Then I'm going to be having higher utilization, which shouldn't be a problem, but then I just have to sort of get it up to 80%. But I don't mind this. It's not for me. I don't think there's a problem with it. Good. Are we good? Everything is still green? 6.4? Oh, the ship got bigger. Oh. That actually should be... These ones should now be 6,000. Okay, so we also got a little bit extra storage. This one should be 60. And this one should be 3. And then that should go up to this one. And that should also be illustrated here. 6,000. 6,000. And 3,000. Now I can probably get this one up to 400 of each, I think. And then these ones also, unfortunately, they are not. It's this The parameters define multiple places. I know it's a mortal sin. Anything else? So bottom part is easy to make 4 tiles smaller. Top part is too much work. Yeah. But I mean, then you could just go like, well, then just make it a little wider at the top and then a little slimmer. That's actually not a bad idea, because if I made everything else a little slimmer down from here, then these turrets would shoot at less junk. Like, this is not important. It's also interesting that it's even the 2 laser turrets are just better. Let's kind of see how much. Also, here's another thing I want to do. The reason why I do this is because I want to see how many shots they fire, to see how busy they are, so how many kills they have. Ah, we need to go a little bit. There. Is this start a Promethium ship? Yes, it is. Let's get it out there. I thought it was not actually getting there. What are we missing? And it's sitting here, wanting to go out, so it's stockpiling in here. Huh. That was also weird. Why are you not getting any... Not getting enough? Mm-hmm. Oh, they are actually wanting to collect this. Uh-huh. They're still starving for everything. Weird. Too much of this. Really not a lot of carbonic chunks. So carbonic chunks are way more necessary. Why is none of these working? Oh, because it has to be more than 400. And this is the only one that's even 400. That's crazy how low our stockpile of this actually is. Maybe that'll just over-exaggerate it because we got so many at once. Should I also move this here somewhere else? Like, it would be nice if it was in here. I think so. It just goes... Okay, so this is... there, so we can see what we are bringing on each of the signals here. The signal we want to get from here is in there, yes. And then the signal we want is the stuff we get. The green signal is what we have on the wire, but oh no, why is there a green signal? Why is there why is that on the green signal? It shouldn't be. Why is that one connected? I don't get this. I really don't understand this connection. It doesn't make sense to me. Now I'm just ruining something. Like the only thing we want output from this is the green is... This is the only output we have, yeah? But I want the output of this one. Yeah, now I don't have the signal for how much we want to pick up from... Like what we're missing is the signal in here on a green wire. Yeah. Which is supposed to come out of that. Out of this one. And I can't put it in here because then it'll feed back into itself. That's why I had to actually build it out here. So the signal here has to sort of get all the way out to this somehow. Isn't it just to send green signal to hub? No, because then if I send both signals to the hub, then I end up having 2 green signals, I think. This one's just to see, so we can see what we have here. To filter out the greens. I really don't like this. I was liking it before, where like the green signal is what is on the belt. The red signal is can you go or not. That's the content right now. The green signal is what we have in the belt, but also what we have in the belt storage here. And somehow it also comes back to this one, which well, it has to, because I need to know how much we have here. So the red wire and the green wire. Yeah. So I'm kind of... I could either take it on the red wire. That would probably be the easiest to do. That would be something like this. So now I have on the red wire, I also have the filter input for all of these here, which means that it's kind of weird to have this one here. Yeah. We can measure the content of the belts somewhere else. Yeah. Right there. Good place. This feels weird because every place is an option, and they are all equally good / bad. So here I monitor the belt. Fine. So that works. And then I take you out here, which means I have to replace all the green wires with red wires here. Which means it's going to mess up here as well. Then I have to change this red wire to a green wire. Is the better spot for the green signal? Is it a constraint, which is you like put in red? Yes. Okay, so consistency. It's also actually not consistent to use the green wire for a constraint of what to pick up. You know, these are actually fine to be included here. It's just that this one should be green, not red. And then over on this side, we'll kill this green wire. Whoop. I mean, this is just, it's just a one-time thing, unless I figure out something new things that's not working, and then I have to do it again. But hey, ultimately it'll just make the blueprint nicer, and everyone will be happy because they can just use the blueprint. Cool. And now we can see the filters are also set. Good. Says filters are set. Does that make sense? If I look at the output here, yes, they should be positive because we have no carbon. Carbon is crazy how much carbon we need here. There you go. That's the carbon for you. Get a little bit of this. And a little bit of this. Some ice as well. Good. How are you handling allowing a grabber to filter Promethium? Did you end up injecting a Promethium chunk signal where constant? Yes. That's what we do here. That's just basically saying there's a hard-coded signal for these that is added to this on the green wire. Now the green wire, previously the red. That just adds an extra thing that they are allowed to pick up. Okay, so now I have red wire is yeah, red wire is the go signal and the filter for the collectors. The green signal is the storage of on the belts and the Promethium storage. That makes sense. Like green is information, red is constraints. I like. That's how I want it. I could very, very easily also include this here, but it's not necessary because we should have enough. Cool. That's one more save here. There we go. So should we try sending it out and just see what the hell happens? What could possibly go wrong? All of it. And Raiders let you send that all over the ship without nasty wire runs. Yes. The wire meanings should be written down somewhere in one descriptions. Hard to remember. Well, it's always the same for me, but yes, you're right. Should be at description, but who reads descriptions anyway? Belt or sushi belt storage plus Promethium storage. Red wire. That is enable departure. Green square and collector filter. Good. That's kind of making sense. Forgetting I'm not a mod, not as a mod. Well, you can be a mod. So many combinators, yes. But I think this one is kind of, it screams that click me, click me. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Sexy. Do you guys remember? I think, Timbo, you were probably the one who found this, or at least, yeah, TLDR, red action and green information, yes. Like, when we found that these commands we could add, or we, now I say we, but it was probably you. And then we started adding it to train stations, and everyone came into chat and go like, how do you do that? Like, with the very complicated way. And then, lo and behold, a couple of years later, they added it to the game. Neat. Good, let's go. Yeah, it was one of us. Yeah, when you were working on these things, and suddenly it was like, oh my god, this is, whoo, you can code. I think it was because it was during the these command prompts, like, oh, there's clearly something you can click on here. So how can you get these green clickable things? Links, it's called. That's the wrong ship. There's it shrunk. Okay, so we're still not out there, but let's see. Let's have a look at our consumption rate now. It's all over the place. Okay, so 240 and consuming 300. So it's just consuming more than I have. Maybe more laser turrets would be an idea. Yay, we see Promethium. Let's have a look at our Promethium bar filling. No, nothing. I have 48. Almost there. Yeah, then we found the rich text option, which they luckily added to the... Yes, which was really nice. Okay, so this is... Oh, it's going down. Oh, no, it's going down. Keep working. Work harder. It's going down. And we have a monumental 48. That doesn't seem right. You're not working. Okay, never mind. We need to reload from departure. Why is this not here? This one should always have Promethium. How is this not having Promethium? This makes no sense. Like, you're shoving Promethium in here. Why is this not... Can someone help me out on this? Green wire, green wire, green wire. Like, this is on the green wire. It says output signal here. Is it measuring also the storage or what? Yeah, the Promethium is on green, but the green is also here. You can see the green is going to that one, that one. So why are they not having the filter set correctly? My thought is that if any one of these have some Promethium inside, then it gets subtracted. Or why would it be subtracted? No, it should just set it to 1. I don't get it. Let's... The storage is being subtracted. Yes, but it shouldn't be. Because that's not on the same green wire. This green wire should not be going anywhere else. Like, it goes here, the green wire, but... Oh, hold on. The red wire? What is on the red wire? Minus 49 Promethium. Why is there minus 49 Promethium? Yeah, I know. Because it is... Yeah, because I'm using the red wire, so... But that sucks because now it's also here. So I can't put it in here. I have to put it up here. That's 100,000, which should be enough, because I'll never have. So now they are coded correctly now. But I also don't like it. I need to go back here, because I'm not getting the representative sample now. Ah, but I messed up this counter now. Oh, I messed everything up. Oh, this is so bad. Ah. Yep, I messed it up. So maybe there was not a good idea to do a red wire for this. Okay, so the red wire, the problem here with the red wire is that it's now being fed from out here. Previously this signal was not going back onto the radar. No, this was getting back on the radar. But the output of this one was not going back on the radar. That was going directly out into the onto the filters. And because of that, I didn't have this. I didn't carry the negative full quantity we have. Yeah. So I still think that the best option is to take it directly and not go into a radar, which I hate. Add a filter combinator, yeah, but it gets a little bit less transparent then. That's my main issue with this. It'll be less. Like we already have like, oh, okay, so we have the calculation here. Here you say how much you want, and then this one will output how much you still need. But then I'll be like, oh yeah, except for Promethium, because Promethium is special because it's up here. And then that's an exception. And then I do an exception to the exception and go like, yeah, but the Promethium should not be subtracted. And I'm doing an exception to the exception, which is just really bad. So I kind of want to step back and make it simpler. Well, yeah, I've learned that. Is there any way, if we look at the stuff that we're carrying on the two different, like the green wire has to contain the belt storage, because that's how we get it into here. So it has to be on the red wire that we carry the output. Why do we... Ah. Yeah, I think it's because we are getting the Promethium storage on the green wire, which means it gets treated like it's an asteroid, or one of the other asteroids, and therefore subtracted. If that was on the red wire, it would never be subtracted, which means that that would then no longer sort of follow the lines of this is information. Would it help if instead of Promethium count, send a blue signal to hub? Blue signal? Yeah, so some kind of a turnaround signal. That to be blue, but yes. Yeah, 'cause, 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 ' And in that case, what would I then not want instead? Like what would be different? I would basically go like, oh, okay, so there's another condition here, which means I'm no longer getting. The problem is that I'm taking the output of this box, or the output of this combinator, into the radar. And why am I doing this? I'm doing this because I need it for here, and then it will include the Promethium because the Promethium is on the green wire. So it's not going to help us at all. I mean, it could help us if we never put the Promethium on the green wire, but then I can't like display how much. I can't display how much, and that's kind of important for me. Just read the signal twice, so it doesn't matter. Yep. Yeah, you are. I hear you are. You're a programmer, aren't you? Working just resolve the case and move on to the next one. All right. And woe to the poor bastard who has to support the shit and figure out why are everything multiplied by 2 and then at some point it's subtracted from itself. Why? Because it fucking works. Yep. Someone else can clean it later. Yeah, but the thing is, I am both the architect, the developer, but I'm also the support. So, you know, I have the full cycle. So if I make a shitty design, a crappy implementation, I'm going to be stuck with the support of going like, why are you doing this? Or, because it works and I couldn't figure it out. So I'd love to... I'd love to avoid that if we can. I think the only thing I can come up with that really makes sense is that I'm gonna cut out. Oops, what did I do? Yeah, so now the red signal no longer has the, but I'm still now missing. I now need to get the output of this box out onto all of these, which I can't just bounce instead of, but it kind of sucks that I have to do that. Like the whole point of this was that I could use a radar and I don't have to sort of bounce over weird things, but I think I just have to move this away from this central location, which is really annoying because I wanted it here in central location. Dear Lord, the trash, I have to clear out nuts, yeah. I think adding a filter to only put parcel numbers on red wire is the cleanest. Okay, let's try that. I also think there's another problem here. Like, functionally this is weird, because that should create a loop now. There's now a loop, because if I look at this, okay, they can see it better here. This is both the input and output, so that one should then be a green. Yes, so it goes output to radar, and it goes output to input for the continuation, yes? And then the answer was we would need to do what on a what? This one. Yeah, okay, so this, it's true, this is just only passing the numbers would help. Each greater than 0. each. So it just filters out all the shit that's not positive and then puts it here. And that means this is working again. And this is also working. 982. Yeah. Whew. I think yeah, you can move the combinator to the outside like you had earlier and make a separate light for the good bad to go. Yeah, I think this is cleaner because if I only do a light for yes no, then I lose the ability to look at this number and to see these bars progress. And I want that. Let's see. So we can also just look at here and see what are we still missing. We're still missing an ungodly amount of here. No. Still? No, now it's good. Now there's nothing missing. Good. So, yet another save. This turns out to be way more complicated than I had anticipated. I thought this would be like a quick one. Let's go! Whoop. They're clustered, so more clear. Yes, clustered and cluttered. This is the classical, like, oh, single point of contact. Oh, you mean single point of failure? Everything that goes through. I love that when I remember from my good old corporate days that it was always like, okay, we need one person to be responsible for this, and this is the person who will take the decisions whether this goes live or not. Like, okay, what if he's sick? We need two persons to be doing this. Okay. Yeah, single point of failure, it's so much nicer to debug. It's always that point. I think your top right hand of your ship may be where you run out. I mean, it's going to be up here if it runs out, because it consumes here. But if it runs out, if these green bars go to 0. Ooh, hold on. Before we go there, I need to do this. There you go. So that we have 0. No, we have 10. I don't know how we have 10. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't think 10 will change it. Okay. We are out and should start seeing some Promethium. Hey! The speed is what it is. Debugging people with a single point of failure mindset also works quite well. Yes. The bug stops here. Yep. It looks nice. Like, this is it's also a beautiful design. I like the symmetry, obviously. So. Okay. But we're still not seeing anything accumulate. 1,400? Minus 23,000. Ah! Oh, right, that's cool. Because this one should go... It's at 8%. And then we get the first blob. Yay, we're at 10%. Woohoo! And we're 65,000 kilometers out. Could fly faster. but so it's nice to be able to see just, okay, so it's 10%, but it's not 20% yet. Ah, that's the second bar. Now we're down to 80% ammunition and 20% here. So that's not a good sign. It's still a sign that the rockets are running out faster than anything else. Like, we still have a lot, but it is running out. And we look here. 28, 29, 30. So this is running that. This is minus 30% and this is plus 30%. But it's only halfway. So by the time this one goes up, this one has gone down. And then we have to go all the way back. Oops, without getting... Oh! It's going up. 67%. Come on, can you go to 69? No, that's a bygone era. And there's 4 and 4. 4 bars missing, 4 bars here. Yep, not good. Not good. And this is now at 5. This is not at 5. It's at 5 now. So we are burning through our ammunition way too quickly. It's 6 bars missing. Okay, so something is just completely fundamentally wrong about the rocket production. And it's not the explosives. The explosives are keeping up, as you can see. So it is just this part here. This is using 4.6. I know it's too late to fix, but... Now what? 5.6. And this is producing, if it was producing all the time, 6 point something. This is also consuming 1.4. So the whole thing here now is consuming 7 and producing 6.6. So I think that it can't really be squeezed higher than this. It's the belts that limit you. You put the left hand to feed. Yeah, it's oh, look at that. There's a problem. There's more than one problem. But why do we have Promethium on this? And why is this stuck? It's probably the same reason. Well, I think we might have to load a save. And can we just kill the thrust here? So I think we have a problem that there's something on the belt that shouldn't be there. Somehow we got Promethium on this belt and I don't understand why or how. I always do it like this. The silliest way of doing it is just going, hey, you know what? That Promethium chunk thing you have, get it over there. Oh, see, there's something. I don't know why. Now there's no more Promethium on that belt. But maybe that was like, in the, I don't know where. It was when the signal was on the wires a while ago. Yes. That's where the T10 Promethium came from. Yeah, they were circling on this belt. But that's... It also got stuck, this belt. So I think that it overfilled. Don't really understand why it did what it did. Okay, short break. Then we'll see if it's alive when we come back. Be back in 2 minutes. Right, let's see, we're still alive somehow. Let's take a save here, because then we might be discovering something soon. It can't be those 10 Promethium that caused the wreckage. $14,000. But it also just has to be like a single one that goes in and then it starts blowing itself up. There is also another perspective, and that is, I just decided that I wanted 50,000. In order to get 50,000, we actually have to go really far out into the field. But what if we just said, like, we want 30,000? So it's 15,000 out, and then we turn around, because that would mean that we turn around now, or would have turned around, which means that we would probably actually make it all the way back. But if we want to go all the way out, we're not going to make it all the way back, because we're running out here. This is producing 185, and it's consuming 600 per second. Yeah. But again, like, this is super steady, this is super steady. So I think the only thing I can come up with is take this part and move it up here and double that part. Oh, it was also before I actually upgraded these with... This is not gonna do much. Oh, hold on. Why is this? This is not really working very well. Ah, so I think that there's also a problem here with just the sheer quantity of carbon chunks we need. I think that might actually be the root cause here. Is that we are... No, we have enough chunks here. Yeah. Okay, so that's not it. But why are they not coming in here then? Oh, now they are working-ish. Yes, I should one build the space platform on the ship. No, you can do that, but I don't think it's a good idea. But maybe. But what is this? Stack size. I would actually, if you want to build it there, then why not just build a separate ship that does nothing but build space platforms, and then drop the space platforms down to Navis to launch them back up to your real space platform, if you don't like having Navis build it. But I don't think that the ship should build it itself, because then you have to build it, build a power plant and a factory and a collection in order to make the foundations, and then you have to sit and wait for 2 hours until the foundations are actually made, and then you can build your ship. That's no thanks. Yeah, we're done. We're done. But it's turning around. Let's see. Did it turn around now? Yes, it's turning around. Good. It's unfortunately not sustainable, but yeah. So how far did it go out? It went 200,000 kilometers out. What? Right side filtered outserters are correct after the unfiltered inserter. I have no idea what that means. Right side filtered outserters are correct. Filtered outserters of what? Like this? Oh, right. Yeah, these should be technically the other way around. Like this. Yes. No. Yeah. Oh, no. There. Is that what you meant? Okay, so now we're probably gonna see the ship. Yeah, the ship is dead now. Okay, so can we save it with some cheat engine? It's a little bit late. I think it's a little bit late. Ah! It's actually not the it's ourselves that kill it. I love this part. There we go, easy. Let's just get it back safely. And then know that this is not how it should work. So, the next thing. This is 50,000. I'm just going to cut it down to 30,000. And that means it's 15 out, 15 back. Better. I don't think there's a way to fix the underground belt needed. I found a way when using thrusters in 3 layers instead of 2 V-shape, but it takes more platforms and pipes for a little gain. And send you a screenshot. Yeah, you're welcome to share it in screenshot. That would be fine. But I don't think, since you're not finding like an amazing design, then probably not going to change much. What about increased targets for the ray guns? They are already shooting at everything that moves, basically. Oh, now the rail guns. Oh, really? Oh, and I just shoveled my own contact lenses out. Ah, oh shit! I can't. Oh. Oh my god, this is harder than I thought to build a spaceship. Okay, I'm gonna need to take a break because I can't see anything. Oh, this is pathetic. I'm back. I can see. And we can reload again. I love this. This is fun. Net 8 seconds ago. We'll take this one. Okay, so we need to go back here. Not sure this actually works. I think we might be too far out. There we go. Just want to make sure that it gets safely back. Stream chat. I think I can prove that with the current layout you need a single underground pipe One row higher than the repeatable pattern. Yeah. Reduce Promethium storage, yes. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, and this one was... then I'm kind of wondering if there's a way that... Like, adding one more for each of these kind of seems wrong to do that. So that they're all, like... The obvious thing is... Doot, doot, there we go, right? So I think I'm actually going to just... oh, we did... How much was one segment? We did the calculations. Actually, let's go all the way back to now. This doesn't take much longer, but then we can set it get stuck in a safe spot. $4,100? That's a very accurate, suspiciously accurate number. So, and that was basically taking. Let's see, which one was it? It was down here. So it's taking this segment here, because that's the repeatable pattern. It goes from here and then it goes up here. So how much would be on this particular pattern? Yeah, I thought it was 5,000. Yeah. I guess we just have to test it, and if we are not sure. And it looks like it's scrolling backwards. There. Well, kind of want to take this out as well, and then yeah. 25,000. I'd actually like to have it exactly, so we're gonna have to get this one back. $25,160. Everyone can remember that. So now I take out... If I just take out this part, it should be the same as... There. Oh, it's not. Then I'm taking this one and putting it here. And then we're going to let it refill. And 25,160. Then we'll see what it is like. 25,160 minus... Oh my god, I missed the numpads so much. There. 21 054. 4,100. Peppers boy, you got it. So 4,100 minus 4106 minus 4106. Maybe this is our number. Because there's also this stuff that's stored here and up here. So Let's move 3 segments. That was removing 1 segment. Removing a second segment. It's such a small ship. Okay, so that's the whole thing. Oh, it's so cute. So cute. Now we have to redo the whole damn thing here because the rest is still going to be the same. Oh. Yep. Start by taking this one as a unit. And then just deleting. So let's remove all of this. It's much easier to rebuild it later on, I think. This way. And I'm going to do the same thing on the other side. So, and I take all of this. Oh. I think I want, let's do this. And then it's time for fixing. That seems okay. Let's now we just need to fix this somehow. This needs to be this on this side. Does this make sense? Yeah. Okay. This does not make any sense though. But I do need that to be the outbound. Doot. Yeah. Not you. Fairly reasonable, I think. And flip. And smash. That's not correct. Okay. And this is now also sending it out here. You're not getting anything because you're missing. It's probably also missing on the other side then. Nope. And nope. Garbage ice output, yes. That's such a small storage. That sucks. I want bigger storage, but I can't support it. Well, now we probably can't have 400 around the perimeter anymore. We can probably have 350 on a good day. Okay. And not bad. We pretend we can handle 350. Yeah, because it's too much work to change it now. And that should probably also just be down here. Like, I am thinking that laser turrets might be better than I think. And that I have designed this too much with the focus on gun turrets, and maybe laser turrets are actually better, even at low upgrades. Okay, so now we have 26,600 and something. Okay, cool. That's the number we have. Okay. Right. Was also the one thing that didn't run out. Well, it did run out. It did run out at some point, but I agree. I don't think that's the critical part right now. Good. And apparently we still have some. I think I know why. Okay, none of that. And we also don't really have enough of this, so I think we're gonna be again. Oh, then it probably can't even get 600 now, 6,000 now. It's also not moving, this belt, is it? No, it's empty over here. No, it's not empty. What? 3,500 doesn't make any sense. Like, why is it... There's nothing here. So there's somewhere there's a incorrect direction. Okay, so this is empty. This is full. That's full. What? What am I not getting? Oh, it's empty now. Okay, so... Oh, okay. This means there's just one spot that it's empty and then it circulates around. Cool. So I can just do this. And then over time, it'll be happy. The belt content got mixed up? Okay. Like in a significant way? Blacklist, this, and this. There was something. No, they can't pick these up. Okay. So I wonder now if one of these is actually inputting on the, or outputting on the wrong side, since it's seems to be continuously doing this. This is okay. This is okay. This is okay. Yeah. I mean, this must have been spun all the way around now. No. Okay. So if it keeps doing this... Red ammo and inner belt, okay. Blacklist, this. Blacklist. Hmm. I want it to be idle. Okay. I don't think we have much more in terms of sort of... Oh, there's some garbage. Ah, there's still something. Okay. A little bit. Right, let's feed it some more good stuff. Right, I think we can take these out. I don't want them sort of accidentally leaking into the blueprint. Okay, and I can take you out as well. No, I cannot. Oh, right, it's because now the maximum is 5.5, 5,500, 5,000. But if this is 5,800, this is 5,500. Hmm. What should be... Should that be the maximum? And this one should be... And this one should then be... We'll keep it at 3,000. And then we should also set it over here. 5.5. The ship is smaller now. Good. Alright, we're good. Anything missing? Let's go out to Aquilo and see if we can get some happiness there. Too late to incorporate this into the design, but have you considered using an individual asteroid type loop for your processing? Individual asteroid type loop for your processing? No, I don't even know what you mean. It's not how I have been able to do everything with this sushi belt, so I don't think that I have any reason why I would want to, or why I'd need to do something different now. Yeah, but then that would be like 3 belts instead, or it would be like I don't really understand. Or it's like the only other way I could imagine is that sort of instead of having a rotating belt, then just having like a you pick up something and then you put it on the belt and then you filter it off and you go like, oh, all of my metallic goes this way, all of my carbonic go this way, all of my oxide go this way. And then you have the issue of managing the stalling. TD rocket ammo, yeah, thank you. Oh, it actually fell down below the threshold here. Oh, the threshold is also really, well, harsh, I guess. Oh, I also didn't do the speed modules, which I think we're gonna do. Just you know, it's not gonna fly. This has to be on the inner one. Oh my god! Maybe I should just make it in the second one instead. Green. It stopped at Aquilo because it has that one. Good. Let's see if there are any TD items. Nope. No pink, purple items. Save. Final attempt. What could possibly go wrong? Boop. Oh, it's not 25,000 now. It is 13? Because it's 26 in total. So 13 and then we turn around. Mm-hmm. That was after I saved. Ah. Okay, so this is already going down, but that's... Save again. It will be forgotten to change. I know too. But then you can laugh at me for that. So we're losing something immediately, which is obviously the case here. Rockets. We're not producing very fast. Oh, because it's actually still full. So it's kind of just hovering here until there's a gap, and then it pushes a little bit out. It pushes a little bit out. This one should be the one that is most active. Because these are working, they must be outputting somewhere. Why is it not moving? I don't mind the next Sunday change ship. Yep. Okay, so it is moving a little bit. Okay, so we're out in the Promethium fields now. I feel this speed is a little bit much. I don't mind it taking a little bit of time. Well, don't have that, but let's see. These numbers should also be different. It was not 250, it's 130. And then this one is also 130. And this one is minus 13000. Now that will also be forgotten to be value of the asteroid murder. This one? Then no, but yes now. Just a very small oversight. It wouldn't cause the ship to die anything. Which one corrects? Alright, well, I mean it will actually, because it will continue to go out further than it should, so it will actually destroy the ship. Because it'll go out further than it can endure. Alright, we're at 30% here of the outbound, and we've only lost 10% of our stockpile of rockets, so this looks better. This is up to 40%, still only 10 lost here. We'll see another drop now. There we go. Oh, there's the blink. There we go. Now we're down to, let's say, 80%, somewhere in the 80s. Yeah, 85. While this one is in around 60%, so we get a 6 blip. Do you think that they're gonna nerf the Space Casino? If so, how would they nerf it? Well, they have said that they are gonna nerf it, and the way that they're nerfing it is that you can't use quality modules on these. So there's that, and that's gonna just kill all Space Casinos entirely. It's been a while already. I do think that they are gonna. I do think they're gonna nerf it. Okay, so we should have turned around. Have we turned around? Yes. Okay, yeah, we can also see here. So we've turned around. We got more than half of our stockpile, and we've turned around, and we have. I wouldn't say plenty of rockets left, but we have some rockets left. Hmm. 100,000 kilometers and not enough ammo. We're not actually gonna make it. Damn. The buffer size would be working. Yeah, now we're seeing out of this, and there's still 80,000 kilometers left. I'm gonna let this blow up again. No. Sadness. I really thought we had it this time. So we must increase or reduce speed, yes, or reduce the how far we go out into the field. Because that's another option we have. But it is almost getting there, right? Not moving. Stop the movement. As soon as we start thrusting, then... Oh, right, that's the problem. We're gonna see the same issue again here. We haven't built up a reserve, so... Force thrust. Well, we're gonna have to do another try, but this time only doing 12,500 because I think it's really close. It is really close, so we have to find a way to get it there. We're flying, we're just not really flying very fast. Oh, I think also on the way back we're actually flying a little bit too fast. We can fly a little slower. Okay, so we didn't actually get the full... Did we? No, we didn't get the full. Okay, so let's turn around. That's... Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Because I really wanted to fill up and come back with a full load, which I can't really do that unless we get this up here. I think it's a little weird. Like, honestly, I have a little bit of a tough time figuring out where the problem sort of fundamentally is. Like, there might be a case for simply saying, you know, I don't need this much space here, so let's bring it in and use this space also for storage, because that would be the easiest way of just saying, like, you just build a bigger storage. If we have 10,000 rockets, it's not going to be a problem. That's just how much quality stuff is better. Yes, it is. It really is. Rare quality is like 60, so yeah. Okay, so we can either go out slower, which I really don't like now that I think of it. So if we had infinite ammo, this would be fine. But how would we get infinite ammo? We could have just... How did I do this before? I know I've done this before. It has to be after after the consumption, before the production. Please don't. So what am I actually doing? I'm saying what is the condition for putting it in there? That is when the storage box in here is less than 10,000, for example. Okay, so okay, so you are saying enable when this this is just a last second attempt at being clever. No. 10,000. When it's less than 10,000, grab it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. This one should output when the belt content, which we really can't see yet. But belt content is already on this wire here, so... Ooh, no, I'm getting things miscommunicated here. No, it's correct. The red wire is only containing this part. And this one is both. I didn't want both. I wanted only what's on the wire. Shit. Yeah, that sucks. I only wanted what's on the belt, but if as soon as I put it in here, you can slow when you have low ammo. Yeah, I can. I think that's also an option. Why is there only 28 on this belt segment? $6.3. I mean, this is less than 2,000. Something like this? Or maybe more than 2,000. Like, just be something simple like this. Could actually just be all we need. I'm missing another chart over here. There's no room for this here. Who cares? It's probably not important. Let's kill this and kill this and check that there are no more fake stuff or cheaty stuff. Okay. And then we still want to get it to 13,000, yes. But I need to delete this part and this part. Even out 0. A lot of saves today. We good to go? I don't know. Let's go. These are, yeah, they're hungry for everything. Okay, so we could just give this a little bit. I think they should get enough pretty quickly. Alright, here we go. So now this one might be messed up. No, this is still measuring... this is measuring the whole thing, which is probably not what it should. Green line comes back here. I really don't like the green line going in here. Is that necessary that the green line goes in here? Yeah, I guess it is. Because otherwise it doesn't know this number. You can add a pass-through combinator each. Then it won't pollute the green wire. Yes, I hear what you say. I understand that's correct, but I don't know how to do it because it's past midnight. Damn, I turned into a pumpkin. We're just gonna send the ship out here to its doom and then see how this works. This might not work because it might be sort of in a situation where it ends up just not stealing it, putting it in as fast as it takes it out. Actually, it's exactly what's gonna happen. It'll grab one, output, grab, output, but it will not grab as fast because the belt will not be full, but it will output fast because the box is full. Okay, so it will actually sort of, even though it grabs something and outputs something, then it'll be grabbing more. Actually, could this? No, this couldn't be prioritized, but this one should be prioritized, that it only sort of supplements this. Does it even work? Oh, right, it's actually not like this. It's like that. It's much simpler, and it'll do the same thing. Okay, we're in the Promethium fields now, and our ship has stopped. For God knows what reason. Why? The belt got overflowed somehow. I have no idea how that happened. $900? What? Is some of these not set up correctly? Like, getting this to 900 just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, look at this. You state that you want this, but you really shouldn't do that. There's a problem. Holy smokes, there is a problem. What is the problem? The problem is that I am not getting... I have no idea what's the problem is. Okay, pause. Damn. So this is set to always pick up, but the red wire says pick up all of the things, yes, which is correct. But the green wire says Oh, I think I know. Is it because this includes now some? Yeah. Oh, it's the past midnight things. I just want to get something. I want to see something work. I also have until Tuesday to fix this, but still a problem here. Okay, so now it's no longer a problem. These ones are full. Yeah. Did we get any? A little bit. Okay, we'll kill that once we're out of the Promethium fields. Again. Red ammo dropping fast? Yeah, it is actually. It's also because the other things were not working, so... This has been way more difficult than I would have thought it would be. Never would have anticipated that this would be so complicated. Okay, so you are now reading it and you're seeing that it's about 3,000. This is not working. It'll never... No, it will actually increase. It's just increased really slowly. Because this one stutters. This one works all the time. It just doesn't... Yeah, so it's just waiting for items sometimes, but this one is disabled. So, yeah, it's also 4.6. It's kind of shit, to be honest. Ice chunk converter too high. I don't know what that means. Ice. Ugh, it's also stuck here again with this. So much ice junk here. This seems almost unsalvageable. Still 600, and it should be much less than that. Problem is if these are also still full of junk that can't get out. No, no longer. Okay. Nope, they're still full of junk. Where are we going now? All of this out. Back in. So that got reset. Are these still full of junk? No. No more full of junk. Now they're actually just doing the stuff they should be doing. Good. And everything is fine. So I can take you out, and you out, and you out, and you out. And I also have another one, right? No? Okay. But here is not 10,000 yet. 10,000. Yep. I mean, have collectors share their amount to total. What? Ah, that's even more wires, and we're already overusing the wires. Right, I'm gonna send this out, and that's gonna be the last thing we do. And everything's gonna work, and I'm a little bit over time, but I think with speed 16, we can see it crash and burn soon, and then I have until Thursday to fix this. I think we're almost there, and I do think that this is gonna work, but I dislike having to use this. There might also be have to do the same thing on the other side and just kind of maybe get some of the other ammunition parts. But there are no more fake ammunition or cheaty ammunition storages here. So this one is the one we can look at. This should be like, it's already 13,000. Why is it 13,000? It's 14,000. It should have been 16. Okay, so it wasn't actually full. But this one's 10,000. Ah, it was because the area around it wasn't actually filled up. Never mind. Okay. Okay, so we get out into the Promethium field now, and then we'll see how far we need to get up. And we don't have any Promethium yet, so... And we'll just want to collect 13,000. Asteroid converters are not correctly set up. Asteroid converters, you mean like these? $350? Just change collector setting to share amount. Yeah, but I don't think you can do... You can read content? Yes. No, I'm not going to do that. Maybe we can do that later on, but it's certainly not something I do when I'm 10 minutes over time and start messing with circuit conditions. That's going to break everything. Definitely not. Maybe sometimes, eventually, maybe. Who knows? But not now. Alright, we're getting a little bit here. We can see our storage is filling up. This is the outbound and this is the homebound. It's a more complete number. I have to agree though. I completely agree, but we have two wires, and now I need to have the same wires that are already overloaded do one more thing. I can't cope with that right now. Yeah, but it's just... No, it's not just. There's a million things. It makes things more complex, yes, and I can't see the consequences, and every time we change something, it just messed up everything else. So, definitely not right now. Okay, so how's our ammunition going? This one is down to 11,000, that's to be expected. And what's happening on this one? Like, this is still grabbing, and this is outputting. So here we have like a slow decrease, because this is now flickering more often than not, because it's waiting for more items, because the belt is only partially filled. This one though is almost always working, because it tries to maintain 3,000 on the belt. But it does disable a little bit. So, especially cascades that you have to debug when you're over time and it's past midnight. Oh, see, here's an interesting thing. It's actually going to be another thing that we're going to run out of. First, is that going to be critical? Whoa! We're actually almost out. We're almost, we've turned around and we're almost out. Okay, so... This is down to 7,500. So we've only used like 8,000 more, so it's not that bad. We could actually expand this a little bit more to, now that we have this storage box, so that maybe it comes back with, instead of 26,000, 27,000, then it comes back with 13 or 30,000. That's maybe better. Okay, so it's actually fitting quite well. Now it changed the threshold, and it has filled up all of the storage and all the belts up to here. So it hasn't filled up these stockpiles yet, but it's very close to perfect utilization, and it has survived. So, yay, we survived. I think this is the template, and then I'm going to fine-tune it for the masterclass on Thursday. Thank you very much for watching. Remember, tomorrow, let's do an anno. Can it refill the rocket storage on the way to Nilaus and back? Probably not. Anno. Tomorrow, I am going to be streaming a pre-release version of Factorio. It's a sponsored stream, and I'm going to be doing that Monday and Wednesday, and it comes out on Thursday. So if you want to have a look at it, what's coming, then do check it out. Come to the stream tomorrow. I hope and expect that Factorio will be a game that I'll be playing more of here on the channel, both on Twitch and on YouTube. So hope it's good. It looks good. And this also looked good. It does have a little bit of kinks here. So thank you very much for joining. I thank you for the hype train, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some new game here on the channel. Good night, take care, and stay effective, everyone.